Wow. Morning. How's it going? There's audio? Audio's fine, it's a little quiet. Guys, do have a good stream. Thank you, Brother Doom. Hi, Jojo. Hi, Gail. Hi, Doom. God fucking damn it. Hi, Robbie. Hi, Helmsman. Ow, I bit my fucking tongue. What a fucking way to start out. Altia. Hi, Jacket Snake. Hi, Ivan. Voice is good? Alright, good. Wow. Hi, Isabel.
Snake is strong. Snake will eat elephant. Apex predator. Never underestimate the power of snake.
Thank you, Marksman. Thank you for the super. Means a lot. Fuck. Hold on. I need another can of pussy. I've not really slept. I slept a little bit between when I... Been like 2 hours ago. But this time the rare Twitch variant? Thank you, guys! Thank you for the Twitch sub. But I've slept a little bit between 2 hours ago and now. Thank you for 8 months, KJ, actually. Holy shit, thank you. And, sorry. I'm currently running on my 3rd can of pussy. And anxiety medication. That's all I've got in me, pretty much. Holy fuck!
Squeak. Squeak.
Thank you, Blossoms! Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. It means a lot. Seriously, it means a lot. You have no idea. And, well, not yet. I'm about to tell you just how much that means. This is, a different kind of stream for me. I've always kind of been... Hey, yo, new sub? But this time the rare Twitch variant? That's gonna... I've always kind of been the kind of person to not talk about it. I've always been the biggest fucking hypocrite when it comes to shit like, hey, you should talk about your feelings. Hey, don't be afraid to reach out to someone. I'm pretty sure I made the biggest men's mental health post last month. Or at least before my old account got fucking slammed on Twitter. You know, I didn't give a fuck about Pride Month. Instead, I decided to kind of push the men's mental health stuff. And holy fuck, am I a fucking hypocrite. Cause I don't talk about shit, chat. Gotta practice what you preach? Yeah, I don't. It's the truth, I don't. I don't reach out to people. I don't talk to people. I've recently hit a breaking point, and I finally did that a little bit. Just a little bit.
Squeak.
Thank you, Santi! Buenos días. Gracias por 9 meses. Gracias. I made a post about kind of what happened on Twitter recently. Wow!
Here's a little something from the troll. Appreciate you and I believe you can work through anything. You know how to reach me if you just wanna rant.
Thank you! Thank you for the 50 nook. Thank you for the super. Appreciate you a lot, Trim. Oh, some of you are asking who, by the way, who Tonic is. Tonic is Ginny's, like, pet. He's a skink, and Trim actually designed him. Go follow Trim's art shack. Thank you, Lucien! Thank you for the soup! Fuck, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I made a fucking post about it on Twitter recently. But to give you guys the TLDR, and this is where you can insert your trigger warning if you can't deal with shit that I don't know why you're here. Robbie's catching up. What's wrong with Pride Month? A lot, genuinely. But fuck, what was I saying? I did make a Twitter post about it. But yeah, long story short is that my ex from a great many years ago. Thank you, Azupa. Fucking committed suicide. Now the month before, I guess. And I found out on Father's Day. And that's kind of what broke me. I found out that mid-suicide day after my birthday, back in May. She never, I guess, got over it. And, well, neither did I, but I never reached out. And there's more details to that. If you want, you can go read. You can go scour through my Twitter. Yeah, figure that out. Yeah, she gave up. And, well, sucks. I'm currently being able to speak through the filter of anxiety medication, which is not allowing me to really be sad. And I've never taken anxiety medication before. It's really strange. I can't feel sad. And it's not a bad thing. I've always been afraid to take anxiety medication because I was worried of the muted feeling. I was worried about, feeling like shit as a result. And at the end of the day, I know that it's not actually fixing anything. It's just kind of a way to live with it, I guess. And I don't know, I've convinced myself that for now, I kind of need it. I need to kind of live with it while I kind of move through and get comfortable with it. But, it's not bad. Like, overall, it's not bad. It kind of mutes any extreme feelings. It mutes any sort of, like, extreme happiness or any extreme sadness. Or just really, like I still feel sad, just not super sad, which is nice, because I've been feeling kind of really shit for a long time, but also don't feel like I can really be happy. But that's okay, because I didn't really feel happy anyway. I've been really unhappy for a long time. Like, it's not a recent thing. Apparently I've not been the best at asking it like I think I am. Because I've had people kind of reach out and be like, hey, like, you can talk to me. I know that smile. I know you're forcing it. And, I mean, I'm not forcing it. I'm a snake. Smile doesn't mean anything. Just, I do it because I can. But, yeah. I've been depressed for a very long time. And I've been just kind of dealing with it. In my own way. Not talked to anybody. I've not add a can of pussy to the table when they fucking pay me to! I gotta contact them again, be like, oi! Sponsor me, fucks! I will put your can on my table. Okay? I fucking love your product. But,
Oh, hi. I just want to remind you to drink your fucking water today.
I do have water next to me. I'll drink some water too. I'll put down the pussy for a minute. But yeah, in reality, I've been fucking hyper depressed for a really long time. Sorry, I had to fucking throw a pen at the wall. Some people don't understand that I'm fucking streaming! I've been dealing with anxiety for a really long time. I've also been working through ADHD without any sort of medication to help. And I didn't realize that till I left my job. Because turns out retail is actually a really good environment for people who have ADHD because there's a lot of things to do. And if I'm not motivated to do the one particular thing, I can always just do another thing. And I'll continue to be productive and busy throughout the day, and eventually I'll get everything done. It's pretty helpful, actually, even as a tool. But working from home and having just one thing to really focus on, it's really difficult. Like, especially now that I don't have a manager, it's like, even the simple shit. Like,
Just know we all love you. We all deal with things differently, so I won't say I know how you feel. But I've been through depression too. You aren't alone.
Thank you, Hippo Trucker! Appreciate you. Thank you for the super! Yeah, I really appreciate you saying that. And I know I'm not the only one. But yeah, I just don't fucking talk about it. And I'm kind of done with that. I'm gonna be a bit self-centered for a little while, chat. I'm gonna be a little selfish. I don't know. I'm kind of done hiding it and just masking it for the sake of trying to be entertaining. I just fucking can't. I can't. I'm not happy. I feel like shit. But I do fucking enjoy doing this. And I, like, genuinely. I was talking about ADHD, that's what I was on. And, it's really fucking difficult sometimes to even do things that I want to do. Cause I will just, like, simple as shit, dude. I just had to test. I just had to test something recently, the other day. All I had to do was test something. This is, like, just before I took my break. And I think I had like a stream later that day. I had like a collab, which I was really excited for. And because I was excited for the collab, I couldn't bring myself to test something that I wanted to test before the collab. I couldn't bring myself to set it up and test it. Thank you, Chris! Done my job in a while. Helps make your day a little better. It definitely does. Thank you. Appreciate you. But yeah, and because I was pumped for the thing later in the day, I couldn't do the thing that would literally take me 10 minutes. I sat in front of my computer for fucking 20 minutes and just stared at it. And I just couldn't fucking bring myself to fucking do it. ADHD's a fucking bitch. And the way that I get around that, eventually, is I reach the point where I'm stressed about it. And my anxiety bullies my ADHD into fucking off for like 10 minutes. So I can do whatever I need to do. That's how I kind of deal with that. That's how I've been dealing with that. It's kind of worked, sort of. now that I'm taking anxiety medication, I have a really interesting dilemma, which is that I don't feel like shit, which is nice. And for context on how bad my anxiety's gotten, since I've been using it as basically a tool to, like, push me past ADHD to get shit done, probably my entire life at this point, because I didn't even realize I had ADHD until I quit my job. And I've been kind of, like, one track as far as, like, what I'm actually doing on my day-to-day. Fucking... yeah. Without anxiety, to bully my fucking ADHD into fucking off. I went off the rails. I was talking about how bad my anxiety was. My anxiety is so bad that I'm pretty certain the rashes I've been dealing with and, like, the itch I've been dealing with is from anxiety. Like, I'm pretty confident at this point. Why am I confident? Because I didn't stop taking my asthma medication. I started to feel better, and well, at least I convinced myself I started to feel better because I started taking my asthma medication. And the rashes started to go away, and then I got really fucking depressed about what happened with my ex, and I got really anxious about it, and especially when I took the break, completely just destroyed me. Like, my rash tried to come back just from stress, and then the second I took my break and I realized I'm at home, I'm not doing anything, I'm not getting anything productive done, and on top of all that, I am like fucked broke. And I'm getting close to the point where I can't live off of my fucking credit cards. It's getting to the point where I can't accumulate any more debt. Because I'm trying to hit the limits on my... And it's... like, these last few days, this is why I don't fucking take breaks, chat. I don't fucking like taking breaks, because they're not fucking healthy for me. Because I'm very much focused on... well, what keeps me feeling okay is seeing a little bit of progress, seeing a little bit of forward movement, seeing that I'm getting stuff done. And when I'm on my break, I'm not doing fucking anything. I am just sitting there, and I'm still eating food. So unless I starve myself during my fucking break, I'm seeing myself backing up. I'm seeing myself fuck up. And it's so fucking stressful that my anxiety has a really negative effect physically on my body, and like I start to rash up and get itchy, and like it's so bad that I was trying to like play video games to chill out during my break, and I can't even fucking do that because I'm trying to play with one hand because I'm scratching my fucking neck open like a fucking like drug addict missing their fucking fix. Like, it's just bad. It's bad. And it's the point where I can't work. I can't even fucking play games. I can't do anything. That's how bad it is. So I started taking the anxiety medication because I was like, that's it, I can't do this anymore. I need to... And... rash is going away. I'm starting to feel better. Sorta. The issue I'm having now is I no longer have my anxiety to push me to fucking do shit. And so that's kind of like the new issue. That is the interesting dynamic of this. Is that the one thing that was kind of convincing me to get shit done is gone. Yesterday, I was supposed to set up all the things I set up today. Aside from this stream, I set up the stream this morning because I was like, dude, fuck it, I need a... Honestly, I'm doing a coming back from taking a break to try to get over my ex-girlfriend killing herself stream, and I need a topic that isn't that. But yeah, and at the very interesting relationship with anxiety medication and my ADHD is that I don't have anything to kind of break the track that ADHD kind of puts me on whenever I try to do shit. Just yesterday, again, I was gonna do all this. I woke up, I was like, okay, I'm gonna eat some food, and then I'm gonna take a shower, and then I'm gonna sit down, and I'm gonna do this, right? What actually happened was I ate some food, and I got a notification for a YouTube video that caught my attention. And I was like, ooh, I'll watch that. I'm thirsty. I want to drink water after what I just ate. But I'm gonna watch that first. So I started watching the video, and about 10 minutes into the video, they referenced something from an earlier video. And so I watched that earlier video. I stopped, watched that earlier video, and then I watched every video between that video and the one I wanted to watch. I spent 4.5 hours watching videos. Normally, about a video and a half in, my anxiety would be like, hey, got shit to do tomorrow. Fuck off. And then my anxiety would kick in and I would feel like shit, but I would drop everything and then go get shit done. What actually happened is I spent 4.5 hours watching fucking videos. Until I finally watched the original video that had distracted me, and then I got the sense of completion that I needed. The motivation, the interest in something that motivated my ADHD to, hey, we're gonna hardcore focus on this. Finally got what I wanted. And only then could I go and fucking drink water. And then go take a shower. And then sit down and try to get shit done. Only then. That's what happens when I don't have my anxiety to stress me out so badly about shit. And my ADHD fucks off and lets me do what I actually want to fucking do. Seems like obsessive compulsiveness suck its way in there too. Maybe. Got anxiety covered. Got ADHD covered. Got depression covered. At least in their own individual ways. I briefly touched on the fact that I'm broke. Let me tell you how broke. So, without even getting into the stuff I have to pay on a monthly basis. Rosa, do you want some professional help with this? No, I don't. And I'll tell you why I don't. The reason why I don't, I know myself. I know for a fact it's a waste of time. And because no matter how good a therapist is, they're only as good as I allow them to be. And I have really deep-rooted trust issues, and I know for a fact I will not let a therapist do it. So it'll be a waste of time. Fuck, what was I saying? Oh yeah! For context, right? Of exactly how broke I am. And this is kind of what I'm gonna... Because I don't want this stream to just be like... Debbie Downer Roses being a Debbie Downer again and, being a fucking... I want to kind of come up with a solution to some of my problems. And maybe hopefully kind of learn to work through them. And the selfish part of this is that I'm not just gonna fucking entertain you anymore. I have a problem I'm dealing with, and if you want me to kind of continue to entertain you, I will do so. But it's gonna be your problem too now. If you don't want it to be your problem, feel free to tune out.
You know I got you, fam. We've talked about this kind of stuff before, so you know you can always reach out.
You helmsman, holy shit. Fuck. Thank you! Seriously, thank you. Holy fuck, that means a lot. But yeah, that's what I was saying. The selfish part of this is, sorry. If you don't want to deal with me no longer hiding how I feel, no longer masking myself on a regular basis, constantly, you can leave. I'm sorry. I can't prevent the way that I feel from leaking into my content on a regular basis anymore. I can't. I just can't. And so, I was saying, to explain to you how fucking broke I am, without getting into all of the shit that I have to fucking pump money into on a day-to-day basis. Right? I currently have, without including donos from today, just from what I looked at last night, I think, I have approximately $600 to my name currently, right? Just that's how much I have currently, or as of last night. Sorry. Credit card debt alone, without counting shit that I have to pay for, how about $11,000 in credit card debt currently? I was really excited at the start of the year because I was able to drop that from 10K that it was at last year down to 8K. And I was pretty excited about that. I was like, yeah, like I'm seeing progress. I'm finally getting rid of my credit card debt. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I was like, yeah, like I'm finally getting rid of that shit. And, you know, I'm starting to slowly take chunks out of it as I go through, right? And so, I was pretty excited about that. Wow!
Please take care of yourself and stay healthy.
Thank you, Purplenta. Appreciate you. Thank you for the dono. I'll do my best. That's kind of what I'm working on. But yeah, I was really pumped. I was like, let's go. I paid off one of my cards. Over the last several months of just really rough shit after really rough shit, just constantly. And just different things that all of a sudden I had to pump money into with no return. Just, hey, surprise expense here, surprise expense there. I still have surprise expenses that I still need to make. My fucking microwave is broken. I can't warm food. I am exclusively ordering now. That's new. And I keep getting surprise fucking expenses out of fucking nowhere. But that's whatever. That's nor here nor there. I still have to pay for stuff for that has come up. I have art that's on the works I need to work on, that I need to pay for. I have stuff for a Ginny lore video that I literally don't have the money to pay for right now. I finally, and that's, by the way, that's the only reason I have $600 in my account, and I haven't put that $600 into my credit cards already. I know that I need a little more from that, save up a bit, so I can pay for shit that I need to pay for. Up until the merch profits? What about them? It's part of the income. In case you're wondering how much I'm making roughly on a month-to-month basis currently from streaming between YouTube, Twitch, merch. Obviously donos. I'm making somewhere in the ballpark of like 1,000 a month. That's what I've been making the last few months. In case you're wondering where that goes, about half of it goes to food. Maybe more than that, actually. Because I order food at least once a day. That's what I eat. Because currently, my microwave is not functioning. Occasionally, I will just go into my fridge and just grab a hunk of cheese and scarf that down. Or whatever. Like, Vulture's been sending me food like crazy. Holy shit, thank you so much for that, by the way. Like, that's pretty much what I've been eating. Especially lately, because my microwave literally doesn't work. That's where most of my money goes. It goes into fucking food. Ordering food, specifically. And that shit's fucking expensive, because holy fuck, the fucking, like, the delivery fee, the service fee, the fucking tip, like, the small meal fee, because I'm not ordering for my, like, entire fucking, like, village. Wow. Which is, I guess, where their standards
Is it an over-the-oven microwave or a countertop microwave? I'll make a throne suggestion accordingly.
The one I have is an over-the-oven microwave. But honestly, any microwave would be fine. Wow.
Make a throne. Put some necessities on there. I can help some.
Thank you, Hippo. Holy shit. Thank you for the $100 super. Shit, thank you. I actually do have a throne. And I mainly have food on there, actually. But yeah, I do have that. Don't you have a stove, Rosa? I pretty much can't really make use of my kitchen. One of the things I will not talk about, despite all of the things I want to talk about, is family I live with. Because despite all of the anxiety they fill me with on a regular day-to-day basis, I do love them very much.
Squeak, squeak.
And I can't bring myself to talk too much shit about them. At the end of the day, they fucking tolerate me being here. And, you know, we're all kind of in this little shithole together. So, and, you know, I know they're also going through shit on their own as well. And sometimes we talk about it. Sometimes we don't. But, yeah. For reasons, I don't actually have access to my like,
Having
stove,
you memoria real on
realistically
stream
speaking.
for your own benefit seems like a good thing, Nemo. Un thing is playing a role, but I respect those who lift the mask.
Thank you, Jam! Appreciate you. Yeah, I think it's just healthier for me if I just fucking drop it, you know? That's family? Yeah, it's family. It's just the way it is. That's something I won't get super into, just because at the end of the day, you can't fix that, you know? You get who you get, you dealt who you're dealt, and you live with it. However and whoever they are. You know? So, that's just kind of part of... I can't get rid of that, you know? Despite all their faults, they care about me. You know, I care about them. They care about me despite all my faults, I mean, fuck. I can't think. Howdy! Hi, Alexia. How's it going? How did I get here? I don't know. I don't know who dropped you in here, but hi. But yeah, so that's kind of where I've been sitting. I've been talking with some folks, about possible solutions. I've been talking to some people about...
Are you ineligible for SNAP?
No. But... believe me when I tell you, that shit disappears fast. Not a lot. And as far as for who I live with, just to kind of break it down for you guys, the people living in my family are 2 elderly people, 2 children, me, and my mom. That's 6 people. Yeah. But again, I'm not gonna get into family shit. Yeah, I've been talking to a few people, and I've been getting some ideas. I've been watching some of my other, like, streaming friends who are doing well. And, Rika is probably in your wall somewhere. I wish. No. But, one of the things I've been thinking about doing is trying to kind of come up with ideas on how to incentivize people who don't know. That isn't... I don't want to fucking beg. I refuse to beg. I will slit my own fucking throat before I beg. But that isn't manipulative. Because I don't want to be like, oh, hey, look at this thing that you can spend money on, but it's like not worth anywhere near what you're spending on it. I don't think that's fair to you. And I'm not the kind of person that is willing to manipulate. So, I've been thinking about incentives and how to do them. One idea that was kind of brought to me that I kind of like is doing, like getting, for example, like art made, right? Let's say like we're playing something on stream and we get an idea for an art commission. So to give you an example, recently I've been playing Conan and we talked about, I mentioned wanting to get a commission of Rosa with Buttercup. Wow! Jeff! Thank you for the 50! Thank you for the dono. Thank you! Seriously. Again. Now you know how much it means. I can't tell you that you don't know how much it means anymore. Because now you guys know exactly how much it means. But yeah. Like, I could do stuff like that. And so, for example, be like, hey, there's this... Right? Like, hey, do you guys want to see that art commission idea? Right? Do you guys want to see that art idea come to life? Right? Maybe, let's say, I can maybe get a price for it. Say it's...
Time for your daily dose of cringe. Blap 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 get pregnant. Blap 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 get pregnant. Okay, cringe does administered. Rotha love.
Thank you! Thank you for the cringe. Fuck. Hell. Fuck, what was I saying? I lost track of my brain just now. Someone knocked on the door and I ignored it. Oh! Yeah, so like one of the ideas I had to kind of like incentivize stuff, right? Is like, you know, whenever we have art ideas on stream, like, hey, it'd be really cool if we had art of this, right? I can maybe reach out to an artist, or maybe I can have an artist pre-decided,
If
right?
you have any questions about psychology, depression and things like grief, I can explain some about how it works up there. Simply knowing a bit more is therapy in itself. Know yourself and all that.
Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you for the dono. And, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I'm still learning to talk about it, I guess. Just enough to raise the wave the Rosa flag. Thank you, Red Wolf! But yeah, so, if we have art ideas, for example, I can maybe have, I don't know, I can maybe talk to an artist in advance and kind of get an idea on prices and stuff like that. But let's say, for example, that art piece would cost, I don't know, $50. Maybe we could be like, hey, chat. What if we maybe try to fund that? Right? And then accounting for, like, taxes and stuff. Right? And then maybe adding something extra, right? To kind of act as the incentive, like, hey, I can get a return on this. Right? Say, for example, say, okay, if we raise up 75, I'll commission it. Right? So that's one of the ideas that was kind of brought up to me. And I was like, okay, like, As long as I don't do it in a way where I'm like, yeah, this is worth 75, because it's definitely not. Then maybe we can do that. That's an option. Something to like incentivize donors. That's just one idea I had. Besides I've been thinking about doing more community stuff. I'm gonna be starting a... Thank you, Jam! PC Joe. Thank you for the 20 nook. Artist? Well, I'm a mid-level. I want to help. You're one of the artists I was thinking about reaching out to. So, thank you. Wow!
Artist? Well, I am mid-level. I am willing to help.
PC Joe Trim. Actually kind of takes me back to the second idea I had. I saw that, Kibbs is doing some interesting stuff with the chatfish, where people can basically order custom chatfish, and I was like, that's a good idea. That's actually kind of cool. And like, it's not just an incentive, but it's also like, in a way, it's like something that you can get for yourself as well. And I thought about it, and I was like, I don't really have a mascot anymore. Like, we used to have like the little mice. We used to have like the mob, little mice. I don't really have a mascot for the drops of tonic. I don't have a mascot for the dots. Ever since I swapped to Jenny. And so, yeah. I'm Andres, my boy, that's true. But yeah, so I was thinking, like, okay, like, we can do like a little, maybe like a little mascot for the dots, which is why I put up the poll. You guys can kind of decide what you want to do. And maybe later on we can do some, steal all the ideas. Yeah! I was like, oh, well, that's a pretty cool idea. Maybe we can do some like custom little like skinks. Somebody asked really what a skink is. A skink is a type of lizard. They kind of look like snakes because they're really long and have snake-like heads, I guess, head shapes. But they have legs. They're pretty cute. But yeah, that's something that I was thinking about. I was talking about my trouble. Yeah, that's currently what I'm on. But yeah, like that's something that I was thinking, like, work. But yeah, whatever. I still gotta come up with more ideas. If you guys have ideas, feel free to message. Speaking about messaging things my way, my DMs are open. I've always kind of... How did I put this? They've always been. So I've not really made that, like, abundantly clear, I guess, on stream. Now I'm telling you. My DMs are open. Any of you guys ever want to talk about whatever, you're free to. I have several members of the community that have, like, talked to me about stuff, and they're going through as well. And I don't like to have the, like, streamer fan sort of interaction, because I find that so strange. I've always kind of built my communities more of like a friend group, which is why, like, I feel really comfortable, I guess, with you guys. And like, I hang out in the Discord a lot. Even during my break, I spend a good bit of time just kind of chilling in the Discord. We watch some movies and stuff like that. Yeah. You know, obviously I know each of you to different degrees. I don't talk to all of you as much. But I do consider you guys friends, especially the more I get to know y'all. It's because of that my DMs are open. And they probably will always be. You just have to live with the fact that there's only one me. That's the one thing I ask you guys to always remember, is that it might take me a while to reply sometimes. I genuinely reply pretty quickly, but you know. There's only one me. I don't have a team of people to reply for me. It's just me. But yeah. Going forward as far as content, I'm gonna keep making my usual content. That's not gonna change. This continues to be the only thing I really enjoy doing. And while I 100% need to get a job, like outside of streaming, I currently literally cannot. I could not hold one down currently. I know for a fact I can't. It's rough. I'm not in a very functional state currently. Like, again, even streaming is fucking difficult. It's cause it's like anxiety and like
Now's my chance for courtship. I'm gonna slide into Rosa SMS voice.
Thank you for the super! Thank you for your planeta. Yeah. I've hit the point where I run out of shit to talk about. Like I said I would. Like I knew I would. So now, I'm gonna look at the Q&A section on YouTube in case anyone dropped any questions. And if none of you drop questions, I'm gonna be a little bit upset. So you could better drop questions now before I change tabs and I look at the Q&A section and there's no questions. There better not be no questions. Thank you! Thank you for that dono. Appreciate you. There better be questions in there. I'm gonna look right now. I'm gonna do it, chat. I'm gonna press the button right now. Okay. Obligatory question. I don't know if this starts at the top or the bottom. I presume it starts at the bottom? Maybe the top. All possible respect to you and your mental health. Are you seeking professional help on this? As I mentioned before, not really. The anxiety medication I have is actually from when I got my asthma medication. They were like, hey, this might have shit symptoms. And, well, they did. But I kinda wanted to tank it.
May this be of some assistance to you.
Thank you, Akiman! Appreciate you. I think between your dono, Thomasman's dono, and all the other donos, I think I'm good as far as covering the lore video now. Thank you, holy shit. Thank you. Probably the lore video and like a few other things too. First...
A funny number.
Thank you, Chris. That got me off guard. Oh! Before I look at more questions, that's something else I wanted to talk about, which is projects. I want to talk about some of the projects that I have in the works currently. Maybe share it a little bit. But first things first, you guys might remember that we did a donathon recently for the Rosa 2.0. That's funded. The art is paid for. But I still gotta pay for the design art. I have a different artist creating the design. And when the time comes, I still gotta pay for the rigging on that. Hopefully it won't be too bad. Aside from that, next on the horizon, after the Rosa 2.0, I'm gonna take a step back real quick. So, the next major thing on the channel, Ezekiel! Holy shit, thank you for the 200 Australian. I think that's Australian. Pretty sure that's it. Yeah, AUD's Australian dollars. Yeah, thank you! Holy fuck! Fuck, was this? Brain. Done. Yeah, so the next round, the next thing on the horizon, right, is obviously the Ginny model, the Ginny and Jin duo. That's coming in November, give or take. Maybe a little bit after that. That's the next thing on the horizon. After, and like for that, everything's pretty much done. I'm gonna show you some stuff, chat. I don't really care about the like big debut with all the new stuff that I haven't shown you yet. Wow, look at all this cool new stuff. Wow. I don't have the time or money or care to pay for like a trailer video. Ta-da! This is the stuff that I had commissioned a while back. I think I've already shown it before. Once or twice. But I'm having Fire Umbrella, if you guys remember Fire Umbrella. I'm having her, oh fuck. I'm having her design a gloved hand holding a tankard that I can put chat into, which is gonna be pretty cool. So that's still in the works for the Ginny stuff. God, my throat is fucking hoarse. Not like that. But yeah, this summon I've got going on. Fire Umbrella's good people. Dude, Fire Umbrella's amazing people. I fucking adore her. I have her working on me working with me, for me, on a lot of things. Currently. But yeah, that's one of them. She's gonna be designing the cool little hand that's gonna be holding the tankard, and chat's gonna be on the tankard, basically. For just chatting streams. There's a little spinning Rosa inside the cup. Look at the little spinning Rosa. I just noticed that. Look at it. Wow. Go!
He made a small skink. It's Señor de MS.
Thank you, Jam! Oh, look at it right now. Do you mind if I show it on the stream? Is that okay? I'm super distracted by the spinning Rosa. That is like... I'm fucking stupid, chat. I'm like way too distracted by that. But anyway. She's spin! Fuck, what was I saying? But yeah. So like that's something I'm still working on for Ginny. I mentioned before I still have the lore video. The art for that is like $700. Cause it's a lot of art that I'm getting done for that. A lot of really nice art I'm getting done for that. I'm excited to show you. We have some animation as well going on. Hey, yo, you someone to actually make a video, same, does it? Like put the art together into a video. I still gotta pay somebody to do that, and also like do the audio engineering for I'm gonna record a voice recording, but I'm also gonna have like other audio and like music going on, and like that's still a thing. All that's still in the works for Ginny, right? That's before I even get to Rosa 2.0, which is the next thing on the horizon. But I want to do Rosa 2.0 for a while. Cause while I did get to design Rosa and have a significant impact on how she turned out, she's not exactly how I want her. And as much as I love my art mama, not really the person I would have picked. Just cause I feel like her style and what I was kind of going for clashed a little bit. Just a little bit. But yeah, so Rosa 2.0 is the next thing, and I got my favorite all-time artist, fucking love this style, to do it. So I'm really excited about that. That's been like something I've been wanting for a long time. And so that's obviously the works, right? I already gave the money to the artists because they're also going through a real rough patch currently. They recently moved. And I get it, what it's like to be so stressed that you can't work. They've been having a hard time kind of getting through their backlog of like commissions. And, you know, it's hard to work when you're stressed about paying your bills. Like, especially for creative work, that shit, it's so, like, nothing that you draw, nothing that you sing, nothing that you write will feel good enough. Because you're constantly feeling like you're not in the right headspace for it. And you just, what you're putting out is not as good as it can be. And so because of that, you beat yourself up over it. Like, for anything creative, you're always gonna be your own worst critic. But when you're in a shit headspace, that shit's amplified significantly. So, I'm bad at fucking holding on to money anyway. So I was just like, hey, I'm not gonna, I don't see the point in holding this in my bank account just to fight myself to not accidentally spend it on something else. So I'm just gonna send it to you all in advance. Like, I trust you. So I did that, and they're okay for like at least the next couple months. And so that's effectively paid for. What I sent them was basically their like base fee, like their base price. Without considering the fact that I have obviously a few plans for extra toggles and stuff like that. So, but like that'll be kind of like, you know, I'll worry about that bridge when I get there. For Rosa 2.0, I still need to pay the design artist. That's still something that needs to happen. I still need to obviously eventually pay a rigger. That's another thing that needs to happen. So, yeah, that's Rosa 2.0. I very much am of the mentality, like, when I made Jenny, my goal was like, hey, one day I'm gonna make it big, and I'm going to spend that money to have a fuck ton of models. Alright? You know how, like, fucking, what's her name? Iron Mouse has, like, 50 different fucking models of the same character in different outfits? My goal is to just have different fucking characters. That's my goal. And really kind of live out the changeling experience. That's what I want to do. Eventually. And I want to just kind of put out different content and like the different voices and like really have fun with it. That's what I want to do. And so I can't really do that with just Rosa, which is obviously why we have the Ginny and the Jin model coming up. Jin will also open me up to doing like male stuff, which will be interesting. And then, after Rosa 2.0, the next thing on the horizon, which I have also already put into kind of motion, is I had...
Oh, hi. I just want to remind you to drink your fucking water today.
Thank you for the water, team! You guys remember Fire Umbrella that I was talking about earlier? That's designing the gloved hand for this room. Fire Umbrella is also working as the design artist, and she's also going to be the light 2D artist for the Jade model.
Okay, stand up straight and get that posture right.
Thank ya! Posture checked. Jade, for anyone that doesn't know me, is my old voice acting character from a very long time ago. From when I used to do voice acting. And her concept was pretty interesting and something I've always really liked. Her concept I came up with before I knew what gap moe was. When I started doing voice acting, June, my CEO, was like, oh, we think you're gonna be great because you have really good gap moe. You sound really cute. We're gonna give you a model that's like kind of really cute but also really tomboyish, hence the whole like blacksmith getup. But when you talk, you sound really fucking serious, and it's kind of scary, right? And like you say some really fucked up shit sometimes, and the disconnect between those things is the gap moe, right? Sometimes you're really really cute, and sometimes you're you know, you're really aggressive. And he kind of taught me what gap moe was. I don't know shit Oh, Japanese culture. But before I knew what any of that was, I kind of came up with Jade as my voice acting character, and her concept was pretty simple. It's basically that she is a broken person whose personality has been split in two. And so she thinks that she has a twin sister, but really they're both just her, and she's talking to herself all the time. And the concept was basically, I took everything about me that is nice and sweet and cute, and I set it aside. That's Jade. And I took everything about me that's like harsh and an asshole and whatnot, and I set it the other way, and that's JD. And basically, the way that I had my like voice acting reel is that you can either hire Jade and she'll record your really cute voice line. I'll record your voice line for you. Or you can hire JD and I can fucking record your voice line for you. Whatever the fuck it is you want me to record. The whiplash when you busted that voice out, well, yeah. That was basically the concept, and then people basically would say, hey, I want Jade to voice this audiobook, right? I want Jade to voice this book for me, for my audiobook. I want a sweet, calm reading of this poem, so I want to hire Jade for this. Or, hey, this is for like, a anime YouTube video meme. Give me your sassiest fucking like sassy child bitch voice, JD, right? And that's basically what would happen. That's what people would ask for. I don't know how many pens I put on the fucking wall. People will learn that I'm fucking busy. Yeah. And so that's basically what I would do. Jade never had a proper design. I just kind of had like a pic crew art that I used. And then after that, I eventually commissioned some art of a design that I made on Code Vein, but it's still like the Code Vein outfit and stuff like that. So we finally have an actual Jade design, and it's really fucking cute, and I want to show it to you, but I don't remember how. So I can put her on screen. Trim, I didn't actually look, but are you okay with me showing the skink on screen? That's so cute. Yes? Let me... Wah! Sneeze. This is fucking adorable. I love it so much. Thoughts, chat? Possible design for the drops of tonic? You can have little skinks. Little skink boys with swords, apparently. Little skink boys with knives. That's the thing we can do. I think Fire Umbrella's okay with me showing this off on stream. I don't know if she's here. But $1. What do you think, chat? This is part of the design for Jade. It's like the top bit. She's got like her like shirt has a little like vampire style like bat wing like stuff on like the collar. She has her the main aspect of the design that we kept was her hairstyle. The eyes, and obviously the fangs. She's still a vampire. And we kept a little skull, for like the collar. For like the fucking necktie. Reminds me of that crazy bitch from Danganronpa. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Like after we were done, I was like, huh, like something about this feels like vibe-wise, kind of familiar. And obviously the whole outfit is meant to kind of theme around her like personality split. Let me find you full outfit. I think it's this. Yeah, make sure you go follow Fire Umbrella, by the way. She's super fucking cool. Just amazing art. But yeah, so just from top to bottom you can kind of see like on like the hair attachments, like one of them's spiky, the other one's poofy. Her eyes, one of them has a dark sclera, like emo rosin, the other one has a normal sclera. Obviously the shirt is split half and half as far as color, one side white, one side black. On her left, the shirt's also cut at the bottom at like an angle. On her left hand, she has like a scrunchie, and on her right hand, she has a spiked cuff, but the scrunchie is black and the cuff is white. She has the skirt short combo. Obviously one legging is like a knee high, like torn up like knee high sock, while the other legging is like a super cute like thigh high. The frills are black for contrast. Little pink dots on that. The shoes. On her ankles, she has on one ankle another white cuff with like spiked cuff, and the other ankle she has another like black frill. One boot is obviously black with spikes and has a little skull motif with bat wings, while the other boot is white and has black frills on it with a cute little bow. So the whole design is kind of made to have like a nice split, whether you split it horizontally, diagonally, vertically, you have a good split as far as like balance, as far as like colors and style. And again, it's all themed around her kind of completely split personality. Very much like a two-face kind of character. But yeah, that's what's kind of next after Rosa 2.0. That's the next project I'm working on. Aside from that, I have some like music projects that I wanna do. While I was fucking hyper depressed, I wrote a short song about my ex. That I want to kind of expand upon once I feel a little better, make it a little bit longer, and maybe probably even record it and like make it a song. There's some covers I want to do. I've been wanting to do for a while. Anyway, whatever. I'm gonna get to the Q&A questions.
Here's
Thank you,
some
Dax!
motive funds.
Chichu, thank you for the 60. Appreciate you a lot. Oh! Another thing I want to talk about was community stuff that I'm planning on doing. I want to put some work into a community, like a Discord D&D thing. I've talked about it before, but I kind of want to do like a Ruby themed, like community D&D, where basically we have like multiple DMs running games within the same kind of world. I've talked to a few DMs in my community about doing it. If I haven't talked to you yet, and you are familiar or proficient at D&D DMing, and you're interested in helping out with the idea, let me know. That's called a West March campaign. Often works bad. They don't normally work good. I don't know. We'll see. I want to try it. I am kind of worried that like conflicting DMing styles will have an effect on how things roll.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes.
Aside from that, I plan on hosting a community Conan server, which I think will be lots of fun. I've recently been having a fuck ton of fun with Conan. Which I might stream it later today. I'm thinking I'm gonna move the fucking, what's it called? The fanfic writing stream, I might move it to like tomorrow. There's a reason it keeps getting delayed, and that's because I'm kind of hyper depressed about my ex-girlfriend killing herself. So I don't really feel like writing like a love-related thing currently. Like that's why it keeps getting moved back. I'm not gonna beat around the bush on it. That's why. That's why I haven't done it yet. Because I just can't bring myself to. Yeah. And then aside from that, I still owe you guys the Bean Boozled thing. I ate one bean, chat. I'm genuinely afraid to eat multiple beans in a short amount of time during the stream.
Say ara ara.
I think I'm gonna vomit. Ara ara, ara ara. My voice is kind of dry. I'm sorry. That probably didn't sound super great. But yeah, that's why I've been pushing the fanfic stream. I'm just not great at writing fanfic, so I'm a little
Oh,
worried.
hi. I just want to remind you to drink your fucking water today.
Running out of water! I don't have a whole lot currently in my hands. I just have lots of pussy. I have so much pussy. Also a Sprite. Whatever. Woman drinks literal cleaning agents and vodka but fears beans? Bro, those fucking beans are gross. Okay? On Mother's Day, I had one bean. And it tasted like fucking old bandages. And that taste was in my mouth all day. I had one bean. One. I brushed my teeth. I fucking like scraped the shit out of my tongue. I ate tons of food. I had Wendy's. Not any Wendy's, I had Wendy's from the hood. That shit was deep fried. That shit was greasy. That shit was full of flavor. And, my mouth still tasted like fucking old bandages. I know how old bandages taste because I fucking cut myself before and then taken a shower while I have the bandage on, and then I've like sucked on every now and again when I'm not really thinking about stuff and I'm just kind of distracted, I'll just chew on my knuckle or something. On my finger. I've done that before. I've licked the bandage on my finger before. That's what it tasted like. It tasted like a bandage that like you showered with a couple times and then you never took it off and then you finally took it off. That's what it tasted like. It tasted like that. And that taste stayed in my mouth a lot longer than it normally does when you chew on a bandage. It stayed there for a while. Gross. And there's things on there that taste like other things that are way more gross. And I am genuinely afraid. I'm pretty confident I will throw the fuck up. How do they replicate these flavors? I don't know. Science. Really nasty science. Designed to be gross versus incidentally gross? Yeah. They're fucking nasty. I'm genuinely afraid. And like, the reason why that keeps getting pushed is because I'm like, man, I already feel like shit. I don't want to make myself feel even more like shit physically. That's why that keeps getting pushed. Sorry. I'll do it eventually. But not now. But yeah, I might stream Conan later. You can see what I've been up to. I've been playing it a lot with Jazz and Bear off stream. Been doing quite a lot. We're actually pretty far into the game now. I came up with a really fun corruption build that I've been doing. Nice fun sorcerer build. But yeah, I do plan on setting up the community server for that. That's gonna cost money to keep running on a monthly basis. It's not the cheapest thing in the world either. I think it's like, let me look at it again. I looked at it recently. Yeah, it's like $25 a month. $25 a month is what it costs to keep that running. So, that's gonna be something, I guess, live with. Playing right now on your recommendation? Yeah, I hope you're enjoying it. It's really fun. It's really fun, and then obviously they have all the new stuff coming out soon with like the revamp on purges and whatnot. Not the most expensive, but it is a cost exactly. And that's for 30 slots. That's assuming only 30 of you ever want to play at the same time. So, obviously if you want more slots than that, it'll be a little expensive. But yeah. Alright, I'm gonna actually answer fucking questions now. Yeah, the professional help question. Yeah, like I said before, I have really bad fucking, whatchamacallit. Need to make that server pay to play? I know that you're right, but I also don't want to. We'll see. Yeah, I have really bad trust issues. I've had really bad trust issues my whole life. Likely due to, like, past trauma. And the only person that ever kind of broke the ice on that, the only person that was able to ever to, like, actually break through and, like, get me to trust them wholeheartedly, committed suicide. There it goes. Done. Yep, it was the X. So. A lot of detailed reasoning for why that broke me as bad as it did. I've dealt with loss before, but this one got me. This one got me right in the throat. Ugh. But, yeah. I know for a fact that I wouldn't let a therapist do their job, so I know it's a waste of time. As far as, again, I mentioned before, the anxiety medication I've been taking was prescribed to me to go alongside my asthma medication, because my asthma medication was going to stress me out. I ended up saying, fuck it, I'm always stressed out, so I just kind of dealt with my asthma medication, no problem. And I never took the anxiety meds, because I didn't want to feel muted. Well, I started taking them, so that's why we're here. That's why we're having a conversation. And I'm not just sparing shit like I always do. We'll get ASMR with sausage time? We'll get ASMR with sausage this time? Eating, I mean? Oh! Do you want that when the next... If and when the next sausage arrives? Do you guys want me to do like a eating sausage ASMR stream? Is that a thing you guys want? I was told that you guys want me to actually cut the sausage up properly and eat it with bread, rather than just sitting there and munching on sausage. That's what I was told, because last time I ate the sausage in one sitting. I just sat there and fucking ate it. You want me to actually eat it properly, or you want me to, like, munch on it, like, on stream? I don't understand. Where's the golden idol? I don't know what that means. What are we talking about? What golden idol? As Thoth asked, you do have a normal job, right? I had one. I had one up until the end of last year. That's when the stress started to kind of really build up, and I realized that I was not really doing super well, and I had to drop my day job. I couldn't keep up with it, and it was stressing me out really bad, and I dropped it. And I've been doing just VTubing. This entire year, I've been living off of just VTubing. You like music? Yes, I do like music. You, Daniel. Pressing random questions? No, yeah, I'm looking at the Q&A on the YouTube side. That's what I'm looking at. Try looking for sponsors. I do get sponsorship offers sometimes through Stream Elements. Most of them kind of suck. But I might start doing them anyway. Just to have some extra income coming in. Here's my biggest problem, chat. This is the biggest thing that gets in my way as far as making monies. I don't like being dishonest. Okay? I don't like tricking you guys.
Sausage ASMR, let's go.
Thank you for everything that. I don't like to manipulate. Very specifically. I do like tricking you guys. I also do like lying. But I don't like to manipulate. It's a little different. And so, if I don't actually fucking like the sponsorship options, or the game, or whatever, I'm gonna fucking tell you. Okay? That's the thing. I'm I'm gonna fucking tell you. Unless I actually like the product, I'm not gonna do the sponsorship. I've done one sponsorship in my entire 2 years almost. 2 years? No, like a year and a half. That's what I was looking for. Sorry. My year and a half of streaming, I've done one sponsorship, and it was with Factor 75, I think they're called, which is it's the microwavable meal side of the business of HelloFresh. Because I genuinely like their product. What's that pussy you guys talking about? Pussy is an energy drink, which does not pay me to sponsor them. I just like it. But yeah, I did Factor because I genuinely like Factor. I've yet to find a different thing that I actually liked. I was gonna do a Babbel sponsorship stream sometime back, but I kind of missed it. That was one of those things where it's like, I should set up this thing. And then ADHD was like, but like, I want to do that now instead. And I was like, okay. And so we did that. And then when I came back to actually set up the Babbel thing.
War Thunder sponsorship, let's go lol.
I'm not doing a War Thunder sponsorship. When I went back to actually set up the Babbel sponsorship, the time for it had passed, so I missed it. But yeah, I don't know. I'll try looking into more sponsors and actually putting in the effort. We'll see what happens. Also try actively reaching out to companies, maybe. Companies whose products I use. So maybe I'll reach out to Pussy again. Hey, yo, new follower? Who knows? Doesn't quite ring the same, does it? I probably won't. Probably won't get anywhere, but I'll try. I have like a European gin company that's in my DMs, but they're European, so I can't do anything with them. I think that's a problem with Pussy. I think they're also European. Pretty sure they're also European. And I don't think they have a US branch either. So, nah. Great question, thank you. Why do you like vampires so much? I don't know. Growing up, I watched, Bram Stoker's Dracula when I was in middle school. That shit's hot. That shit's real hot. And, it was an awakening, I guess. So now I like vampires. It happened. Not Twilight? No, Twilight's gross. You have international audience abuse that? That is true. Yeah, that's true. I do have a lot of Europeans in my thing. The issue is that when I'm doing sponsorship deals with companies, like conversion rate and stuff like that, and like legality is hard because basically they can get me to sign a contract, but they can't really enforce it unless they have a body in the US. So oftentimes I can't. But I mean, whatever, I'll try. I'll see what happens. I'm gonna try to maybe do some sponsorship stuff and then, you know. Not even a little love for Twilight? No. I watched Twilight growing up and I was like, this movie sucks. Why do these vampires sparkle? I think I watched Twilight before I watched Dracula. And I think that's why as a kid I didn't care about vampires. It wasn't until like I watched Bram Stoker's Dracula in like middle school that I got really into vampires. I was like, yeah dude, vampires are shit. Obligatory question, thank you. Are there any questions? Indeed there are some. What's your opinion of Wizards of the Coast right now? They did some silly stuff. I don't like them. Bad. Which Bram Stoker movie was it? Dracula. Bram Stoker's Dracula. It was Dracula. But yeah, Wizards of the Coast. Fuck off. Get your shit together. Stupid. Baka. How many hours do you think is most cost effective for your videos? And what will you do with that when you might get a job? What do you mean by that? Like by cost effective, Matt? You mean like how many hours like do I put in? How many hours can I afford to put in? So, when I used to work full time, I used to work 42 hours a week, give or take. 42, 43 hours a week. At my day job. This is the first 6 months of me VTubing, by the way. This is, I'm talking January 2022 through July 2022, when I used to work for Haven X. That entire time, I was working 42 to 43 hours at my day job. I was a manager at a retail store. And I was coming home every night and streaming for about 30 hours a week. So I was effectively pulling like 70-hour work weeks. And that's with like I could have probably streamed more if not for the fact that I had about maybe 2 hours of commute daily. Yeah, that drive to and from work. That's 10 hours a week of driving. So that was what I used to do. I'm just a manager at a retail store, a manager who constantly forgot to eat while on shift, and had to deal with my offerings to buy you pizza. That's true. Don't forget the 2-hour showers you told us you used to take as well. I still take those. They're actually closer to like 3-hour showers now, 4-hour showers sometimes.
Hey, yo, new sub.
But yeah, that's what I used to do. And then around the time that I kind of got like sick of working for Haven X, I left Haven X, and in the same swooping motion, I left my day job as well, and I stopped working as a manager. Stopped working for that retail company entirely. Used to work for GameStop. I'll be open, but when I came back to streaming with Lucid, I also started working again at my more local store as a key holder. Because I was like, yeah, why not? Fuck it. And I realized very quickly, within a few months, I was like, I can't anymore. And that's kind of where I ended up. Yeah. I think that's it. The red-haired girl at GameStop? No, I'm not a redhead IRL. Surprise. I'm actually a dirty blonde. Okay. Oh, Mo. Let's see. Next question. Any more information on the community ran Ruby D&D in the server? Not really. I pretty much have the system that I already kind of showed you. Allie, I still gotta, like, maybe freshen up a little bit more, and then talk to a few other people. But not really, I don't have a whole lot of information for that. I kind of just have a Ruby-themed D&D campaign.
Reach for that unicorn, Virgolilla.
Thank you, Umbra! I'm gonna do my best. I will do my best to reach for that unicorn and, you know, make this that I really enjoy into my job. I'm gonna do my best to kind of like push it and you know, do what I can, I guess. It's kind of the only thing I got right now. Rosa, have you considered voice acting for hentai? Apparently it pays well. I used to voice act. Fun fact. And I did voice act for hentai. No, it doesn't. Voice acting does not pay well. Period. It just doesn't. It rarely does. Not only that, I've talked about it before, but voice acting is why I became an alcoholic. Voice acting is something that I really wanted to do for a very long time. I really liked manipulating my voice into doing things. And once I finally got to do it, I realized I fucking hated it. Yeah. I'm too much of a fucking perfectionist, constantly chasing the perfect take, which then whoever I'm hiring ends up not liking anyway. And because of that, I will wear out my fucking voice, and then I will drink vodka, so that I can numb out my vocal cords, and do another couple takes. And it was just absolutely fucking horrid on my vocal cords, it was horrid on my liver. I was drinking...
Reach for the unicorn y forced to submit.
Thank you, Trim. Thank you for the knock. But yeah, it was just bad. It was absolutely bad. It was just bad all around. I was drinking, like, I'm talking maybe, I don't know, 15 shots of vodka within, like, an hour period. I could only really voice act between, cause, like, the mic will pick up everything, and then I'm not very good at editing. So I could only voice act, like, now I probably have a bigger window than I used to, but back then I could only voice act between 4 in the morning when my grandma finally went to sleep, and 5 in the morning when my stepdad would wake up for work, back when he lived in my house still, and then that would wake up my mom, which you just can't shut the fuck up in 10 seconds. And then, like, that was the window that I had. So around work, I would basically wake up at 3 in the morning, right? Get ready to voice act for an hour. I'd voice act. I'd get some lines down for the first, like, 15 minutes. My voice would wear out, and I'd spend the next 45 minutes basically recording 2 lines, or, like, recording a line twice, or whatever, doing 2 takes, taking a shot, 2 takes, taking a shot, 2 takes, taking a shot. And that was my workflow for an hour worth of time. Yeah, that's true. Technically, the perfectionism made me an alcoholic, but still. It was because of voice acting. So. Yeah, I'm kind of scarred from that, and I don't want to do voice acting again. I was gonna quit voice acting, and that's when the fucking Haven X CEO found me. And was like, hey, check out VTubing. It's like voice acting, but live. I was like, wow, that's so cool. And now I'm here. And I found something I enjoy. And something that I will continue to enjoy and do. Probably forever. Until I get sick of it. At least. But for now I'm really enjoying it, so we'll see. Go do voice acting for V. V doesn't want me to voice act in this game. V knows good voice actors. He doesn't need me. Also, isn't he like dubbing his game in Japanese? Or am I crazy? At least Haven X introduced to VTubing. At least something good came out of that. Lots of good came out of Haven X. I met a lot of really good people through Haven X. And again, I found the thing I enjoy, so. That will do it forever. Was this a promise or a threat? Both. I've said it a million times before. I'm not here for a good time, I'm here for a long time. I had a lot of people reach out to me really worried when I told them about what happened with my ex and like what I've kind of been going through, emotion-wise, as a result. And I'm not going anywhere. I'm committed to suffering through whatever life puts me through, or as long as I need to, until I decide I'm done. And I've done all the things I want to do.
Squeak. Squeak, squeak.
There's a very lovely God of War quote from the most recent game that really resonates with me. Where Kratos says, death will have me when it's earned me. That's kind of how I feel about it. Yeah. I think Kratos is the first person I think about whenever I think about, like, inclusion in games. I am not a fucking 7-foot-tall, mega buff, bald dude covered in the ashes of his family. Okay? But I can relate to Kratos in a lot of ways. Inclusion in games is fucking stupid. I like the characters because they're human, not because they're a particular fucking color. There's more to you as a person. Fucking idiots. But, anyway. The hell are these monster hell beans you're talking about? They're called Bean Boozled. They're fucking gross. They're fucking disgusting. Like, holy shit, they're fucking gross. They're nasty. They're bad. They have some new spicy ones. I might be able to deal with those. And cam cooking stream anytime soon? That's not gonna happen until I get my own place. And I'm very far from being able to get my own place. For a very long time. Maybe one day? If, this stuff ever gets to the point where I can afford my own place, then yeah, we can do fucking hand cam cooking or learning how to cook streams, I guess. You guys can see me get splashed with hot oil and not care. Which Dungeons and Dragons lineman do you think you are? My best guess is chaotic good. Yeah. That might fit. I think chaotic good might be accurate. I was gonna say chaotic neutral, but as much as I am a fucking asshole, I am a fucking asshole, chat. No! I just thought about something I told Barry. Something that I told Bear recently. And, no, I think chaotic neutral actually fits a little better.
Wait. You're not Kratos? Could have fooled me.
Thank you, Jim! Yeah, no, I am not Kratos. Fucking Windows error. It's cute. It's shaped like a boot. They have pizza. I don't think their pizza's very good. Sorry, no offense. Kinda dry. But I like their spaghetti. I like the pasta. I'm extremely offended. Unbelievable heresy. Racist. Look, man. I'm just saying. Italian pizza? Kinda mid. I'm just saying. I'd rather have Domino's. Not too different from how I feel about Mexican tacos. Kinda mid. Rather have Taco Bell. I'm just saying. I'm not gonna lie to you. All the Italians and Mexicans just left chat. All of them. They all got really angry. They said, fuck this shit. I'm done. I'm out. Fuck this dumb bitch. Alright? I only speak the facts. Okay? What do you think of real England? Not the cities? It's pretty. I like how England looks. I've talked to Dally about England a lot. And man, this is evidence that Rose is 100% American. She loves fast food more than real food. Look, man, I'm sorry. I don't think pizza's very good. I don't think Italian pizza's very good. Okay, the microwavability to eat pizza the next day has a huge impact on how I feel about pizza. Huge. And as far as like Mexican tacos, y'all put way too much green shit in that stuff, okay? I don't like your green shit. Fuck off. Too many leaves and like tomatoes and like vegetables and shit. Like, I want tiny diced tomatoes that are really fucking cold. And I want, at most, a bit of lettuce. Alright? Fill that bitch up with fucking picadillo. Make that shit a hard shell. Tomatillos, guacamole, green peppers. Yeah, no, fuck all that. Fuck all that. No, thank you. I'm good. Right? Much prefer Taco Bell. Taco Bell, top tier. Mexican tacos, kind of mid. Not for me, man. I'm sorry. Sorry, wait, what did I miss? And are you alright now, Rosa? I'm surviving. I'm not gonna lie to you and be like, yeah, I'm okay. I'm not. I'm very much not. But I'm surviving. What were you saying about England? Oh yeah. God, y'all are lucky that I am not English. Because man, if I was English, man, I would get cancelled so quick. I would be arrested. Every snipers I've met that has had the same opinion about Taco Bell. Lamau? Really? I think. Hold on. I will say, you sound like you're enjoying yourself now. At least I am. Again, dude, I fucking love streaming. All right. I love streaming. It's fun. I enjoy it. I enjoy talking shit about Mexican food. But yeah, look, man. I'm Cuban. Okay? We like our food to have flavor without being fucking spicy. That's what we like. We don't like spicy shit. Alright? I'm only cubic, not Cuban. Hi, Ryder. Anything green is mold. Some of it is bigger than others, like lettuce, but it's all mold. Cuban por supuesto tiene sentido, yeah. But yeah, man, like, I'm sorry, man, like, Cubans don't like spicy shit, alright? You know why? Because it doesn't taste very good. We like flavor. We don't like heat. We don't like the spicy bullshit. Right? And that's why Mexican food, kind of fucking mid. You got too much spicy shit going on. This is why Cubans love Taco Bell. I don't know a single Cuban that doesn't like Taco Bell. Taco Bell's fucking top tier. You just haven't had a good hot sauce yet? Bro, recommend me one. I bet you all hate it. But are Cubans truly Latinos? No, we're not. We are not from Latin America. We're Caribbeans. We're Carabinos. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Man, it's so hard to get a fucking image off fucking Google these days. You used to just be able to fucking hit the fucking save as button and it'll save as an image. What happened? This is what Cuban people look like, chat. We're just a bunch of carabiners. You got the beaners in Mexico, we got the carabiners over here, okay? And we come in any color. We're not Latinos. We're not from Latin America, okay? We're not from America at all. We're from the Caribbean. Hence we are Carabinos. And again, we come in every color, man. We've had so many different fucking cultures just fucking run a train through our fucking country. I am both proud of you and cringing at that joke. It's fucking perfect, alright? These things called, Carabinos? They're called carabiners. They're like little fucking clips. You used to like hang your keys and shit. I'm laughing, I'm just at work. You're so fucking awesome. It's like, yeah. Yeah. Next time that you talk about Cuban people, I want you to just randomly grab one of these and be like, look, it's a Cuban. They're gonna be like, what the fuck are you talking about? And you'll be like, well, It's a carabiner, like a normal beaner, but from the Caribbean. They come in any color. And my god, can they hold a fuck ton of weight. They can hold a lot of stress. You can put a lot of tension on these bad boys. Boy, do they put in the work. You have a cute, adorable laugh, thank y'all. Oh, did you see that Mary Sue recently unironically referred to Hispanics as Latin in a recent article? I did. I did. I made a tweet about that kind of recently. Someone sent me a like a picture, like a screenshot of like LGBT like definition for lesbian and gay.
Me and the boys at 2 a.m. looking for beans.
I want beans. And I couldn't even bring myself to give a shit about the fucking stupidity of non-man as a definition for a woman. But they have no problem referring to a man as a man. That's something that they can feasibly describe, no problem. That stupidity aside though, the way that they describe gay as a man who's attracted to other men, but they included that gay is also used to describe homosexual people of any gender. Whereas for lesbian, they had to put in non-man to be, you know, inclusive. They didn't have to do that for gay. Gay is already all-encompassing, even though it's the male term, specifically. That's how the word Latino works! That's how every fucking Spanish word that ends in O works! We have a female exclusive one. Or a non-man exclusive one. And then we have Latino, which is all-encompassing. It's the term for male, right? But it's also used to describe Latin American people of any gender. Just like the word gay. You clearly understand the concept idea. You have no problem using gay for non-binary people and for women. But you have a problem with Latino? It's the same shit! It's the exact same concept. The male version is also the gender-neutral version. It already exists. You have it. But, you know, God forbid, someone points out the hypocrisy and the just delusion, the stupidity. God forbid. Did I ban Lux? Oh. God, it's Latinx, noted. But yeah, it's just like, what? Like, you clearly get the concept of using a word for both male and, like, specific gender, right? You understand the concept. You are clearly already okay with it. And yet, you choose to have a problem with it for Spanish. Go fuck yourself. But yeah, the Twitter post I made, basically read, basically read LGBT. Gay is a man who's attracted to other men, but is also used to refer to all homosexuals regardless of gender. Spanish language. Latino is a man who is of Latin American descent, but also used to refer to all Latin Americans regardless of gender. LGBT. Bigot. Use the E or the X, bigot! It's like, go fuck yourself. Rosa, you're fucking... What's the fucking saying? Rosa, you're gender fluid! Rosa, you're gay! Rosa, you're queer as a cucumber! I don't know if cucumbers are queer or not, but... eh. Cucumbers are non-men, so they're clearly lesbian. Rosa, why don't you make a post about Pride Month? I don't fucking feel like it. Okay? You're fine. You don't fucking need it. You're not really discriminated against. You don't have any issues. Not any real ones. You might have a couple of, like, family issues with your individual specific members of your family that maybe aren't accepting of you. And I know what that's like. It sucks. Alright? It's shit. I had to live with that. I had to deal with that growing up. Eventually you become an adult. And their opinion doesn't fucking matter anymore. That's it. All fucking temporary. And bitching about it to your fucking government is not gonna fix your family. No. They're not gonna care. So, I don't see the fucking point in fucking marching and making a big deal and trying to force people to fucking treat you special. What your fucking problem? A customer at work misgendered me. Yeah, guess what? To that customer, you're not even a human being. You are a service unit. Get over it. Get used to it. You don't give a shit who you are, what you are. Just give me the fucking coffee, customer. I mean, service unit. Fuck. That's it. That's all you are. You are a service unit. You exist to work. And do your job. That's why I didn't fucking be like, oh my god, Pride Month. No. Wah!
Did
Mental
you
health.
grab your food?
You got... Oh, fuck. I forgot. That's probably what people were knocking on my door about. I will be right back. Thank you, Chris. I'm back. I've got my food. But, and before anyone takes this as like, oh my god, Rosa, you're being problematic. You're being a bigot. Ah! If you don't want to be fucking criticized, don't do shit that's criticizable. That's it. It's not that hard. I say a lot of shit pretty openly. But when it fucking comes down to it, people don't really argue with me. You know why? Because unless I'm wrong, there's not a whole lot you can criticize. I'm just being genuine. I've said it before, by the way, like, I'm sure, like, certain people are gonna be like, oh my god, Rosa's catering to, like, the right-wingers. Rosa's catering to the fucking No, I'm not. I am the enlightened centrist meme. Okay? And yes, I am very enlightened. Fuck you. You don't think I am? Prove me wrong. Oh my god, these nuggies are so good. Yorp is in chat, says that at least you're the funny kind of centrist. Yorp thinks I'm a lefty. I piss off the right on occasion too. But yeah, like I myself am LGBT plus, many pluses. Alright, I have lots of friends who are LGBT plus. I have friends who are trans, specifically. I mention that specifically because that's like the most like, this is the problem that like people are kind of focused on right now. So, I don't have a problem with these people. Why the fuck would I? But at the same time, it's just like, this doesn't make you immune to criticism. You're being a fucking idiot. You're being a fucking idiot. You also have friends who are literal Orthodox priests? Yeah, that too. Like, I have friends in every circle because I open myself to fucking different ideas. I don't have a straw. My. I do. There's a straw. Yeah, so before anyone takes it, it's like, oh my god, she's catering to the right. No. Historically, I've actually always been on the left. I've always been kind of center left. We all need to fucking chill out. Like, fuck me. Just chill the fuck out. Alright? It ain't that bad. Most of you are in the US. Not throwing you off buildings. Fucking complaining over stupid shit. Pretty soon she'll have a GF with the penis, just like Dev. Who knows? I might. Wait, Naomi's done. What's her name? Naomi? Naomi? Dev's, wife? She's not trans. His co-host is trans, right? Am I crazy? Are you guys gaslighting me right now? I feel like you guys are gaslighting me. I feel like I'm being gaslit. Bro's about to stock up on tape. Naomi? No, she isn't. Okay. Naomi, well, Naomi's not his co-host. It's his wife. Lilith, yeah. Lilith is co-host. People always claim as a meme that Naomi and Lilith Dev's host are the same person. Okay. That's the context I needed. Thank you. Didn't Dev say that Pikami deserved the bullying shield? I don't know what the fuck Dev says. I don't listen to Dev all that often. Activists aren't human beings? I disagree. They are still human beings, they're just dumb human beings. Oftentimes they're misguided human beings. That's what it is. The best you can do is talk to people, man. I genuinely believe that. I think a lot of people just need to fucking come out of their shell and talk to people. Wah!
You're
Open up.
right wing now, Rosa. That's how it works now. Anyways, I will happily be your girlfriend with a winked.
No. But thank you for the 5. Yeah, man, I think people need to come to terms with the fact that reality is never gonna bend to whatever the fuck you think it is. No amount of drugs, of fucking psychedelics will ever change the real world. I'm not even talking about just convincing yourself that something is true. I'm talking about taking drugs to make it literally true from your perspective. Like, I'm taking this a little step further. Allie does not give a fuck. You need to fucking run away and find a new way to fucking, escape. Escapism is very hot commodity. You can easily acquire any day, anytime, anywhere these days. Yeah, that won't fix anything. I've had friends in the past try to get me into, weed. Help me with my stress. And, they're like, oh, it's not that bad. You don't even have to, you can, there's stuff you can use that, won't even make you high. It'll just calm you down. And blah, 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 blah. I've never wanted to use my anxiety medication. Until recently. I hit that fucking, I broke. At the end of the day, it's not gonna fix anything. It's not. Just running away. I didn't see the point in doing it if it's not gonna fix the problem. If it's just gonna make me feel better, but it won't actually fix the problem that's causing me to feel like shit. And I didn't actually fucking find a long-term solution, I just found a distraction. That's kind of my perspective on that. And oftentimes that distraction is not free, it always comes at a price, right? Whether that be monetary, whether that be in the form of an addiction. Bugger's Friends does help me, but it makes me anxious if I do it by myself. I mean, yeah, I can see how that would be the case. I feel about a lot of things. Life has been great ever since I started doing heroin. Don't do heroin, kids. Bad. And again, yeah, at the end of the day, especially with stuff like that, you'll end up with another problem that will then stress you out and then you have to fix, so. When peace don't work, then violence is the cure. Quite a nice song. I don't think that's completely true either. Heroin was used to treat children's bronchitis 100 years ago. Winners don't do drugs unless it's steroids, in which case use lots of drugs. Fuck's sake. No! Don't cheat, chat. When you cut corners, you get to the center faster, but at the end of the day, you never actually get to have the whole thing. You will always be missing those corners, no matter what you do, for the rest of your life. Can't take them back. No takesies backsies, they were on the floor for more than 5 seconds. Wah!
Got stuff to do, Rosa, but you know I love and support you. You're fighting the good fight. Dos corazones, things will get better for you. I know it. Bye for now.
Thank you, Stone. I appreciate you. Thank you for the dono. You fucking blew up all the little Rosa faces that were in the cup. They're gone now. Most of them are gone. They exploded all over the place. I don't do drugs, but I know the facts of weed and rather that than meds. Yeah. There's again, like, at the end of the day, it's a medicine, right? And if it's what you need, it's what you need. Be simple. But again, just me personally, I don't like use medicine to fix problems that aren't medical. Because, you know, popping some pills isn't going to get rid of my credit card debt. Popping some pills isn't going to unsuicide my ex. Popping some pills isn't going to get me a new microwave. Will Latine get any more traction than Latinx? No. My only worry with Latine is that it will slowly creep up. Since it didn't get as much immediate attention, it's also not going to get as much immediate backlash. But since people are so, like, still fucked about the fucking Latinx term, they're probably not gonna accept Latine either. The thing with Latinos is that we're pretty, like, we're pretty universally based. Like, straight up. Like, we're just pretty universally based. We're kind of, like, immune to, like, the race card. So, like, we don't fucking care. We're kind of, cause, like, you know, Latinos are in a weird spot because they're like Schrodinger's, fucking colored people. It's like, oh, you know, they're minority, and, you know, they're, you know, they got it rough as well, and, you know, their home country sucks, and they're brown, sometimes, most of the time. But also, like, they're half conquistador, they have the Spanish genes, and, you know, they're also white sometimes. The Schrodinger's colored person. They're Schrodinger's POC. So we just don't give a fuck on that regard. And then there's Latino's a silly category. It's not a race. It's not. It's an ethnicity. That's what Latino is. That's why you can be white Latino, you can be black Latino, you can be mixed Latino. You know? You Cuban? Yes. Mixed bag of beans, yeah. But yeah, like the fucking race card just doesn't fucking work because we just don't give a fuck. It's like yeah, yes, I'm white. I am like translucent white. But we speak a different fucking language. Do you? Do you speak your home language? You can pull out the race card on me and blah 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 my culture, but do you speak a different language or do you speak American? Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. Shut up. Fucking pulling the race card on me. And the other thing about Latinos is that, like, again, we just don't care. like we don't do the fucking the stupidity. Like we got real issues to deal with. We got fucking poverty and like fucking famine and like ugh. I was talking about this on Twitter not that long ago. But someone had this GIF that when you pause it, it'll basically tell you something about yourself. And I paused it, and what it said was that, like, it's like something you're really good at. And it was like, yeah, you're really good at eating pussy. And I was like, damn straight. That is true in every format, every meaning. And then someone was like, but wait a minute, you're not Chinese. And I was just like, well, you see, in Cuba, when there's no food, all the street cats disappear. So, actually, about that. But yeah, it's like, you know, all the fucking, like, Latino cultures have actual shit to deal with. You guys think your fucking government's corrupt? At least they try to hide it. Shit. You think you're having trouble putting food on the table? At least there is food. Steal. At least there is food to attempt to put on the table. Food to borrow. Food to whatever. Like, shut up. I think that's why Latinos are how they are, because they just don't give a fuck. They don't have room to give a fuck. You have too much actual shit to deal with. At least there is a table, yeah. Sometimes, yeah. Will you follow your own advice and talk about it? Maybe? I'm gonna try to be more communicative about how I feel moving forward. I might do little streams like this every now and again, where I just kind of chat. I don't do a whole lot of just chatting streams because I'm always afraid to, like, I don't know, like, wah!
Rota, the USA government stopped trying to hide it.
I know it seems that way. Believe me, I know it does. But it ain't that bad. Not yet. Yo hablo español mejor que la mayoría de los latinces americanos que son gringos y se disfrazan de latinos. Yeah, claro, porque la mayoría de ellos no, en realidad, like, tienen nada que ver con su cultura y no practican su cultura y no, like, no, sus padres seguramente, like, fueron primera o segunda, like, generación de americanos, entonces ellos están totalmente, like, americanizados y no saben nada. Entonces se piensan que porque tengan un poco de genéticas de su país, cuentan como, ¿sabe? Que sean de su país. Like, yo misma, por ejemplo, like, yo nací aquí. Yo no... En realidad no soy cubana, soy americana. Pero soy la primera generación que nació aquí. Mis padres, los dos, fueron de Cuba. Y me tuvieron aquí. Y yo fui criada totalmente por la cultura cubana. Mi primer lenguaje fue español. Mis padres todavía no saben bastante bien el inglés y nada así. Hijos que yo tengo en un futuro obviamente van a saber inglés. Posiblemente hasta más que español. Y ahí sí es donde en realidad no se pueden decir que son cubanos. Son americanos, totalmente. Who switched to language settings? Sorry. What I was saying in Spanish was basically that, because what Prola said was basically that I speak Spanish better than most Latinx,
Oh, hi.
Americans.
I just want to remind you to drink your fucking water today.
Latinos. To give a water team. And the reason for that is because I'm a first generation American. I'm the first generation of my family to be born here. My first language was Spanish. I grew up around Cuban customs. Even though I was born here, right? Both of my parents are Cuban. And so, because of that, even though I am not Cuban, I'm American. I was born here.
Can I get an awa awa?
Awa awa! I'm culturally Cuban. And I am, as far as like my actual direct genes, I'm Cuban from both my parents. That's why I will typically say that I'm Cuban American or that I'm Cuban, even though I wasn't born in Cuba. I'm not a Cuban citizen. At all. Right? A lot of these people that are fucking trying to invent new fucking slurs for their own grandparents are usually second or third generation Americans. That their parents were born here and had them here. And, you know, they don't know a lick of fucking Spanish. They just know they have Spanish genetics from their great-grandparent or whatever the fuck, or their grandparent. And so because of that, you know, they think they have some sort of fucking, like, saying over Latin America. It's like, no, shut the fuck up, you're American. Alright? It's the same thing with, like, that's why I don't like the term African American either, and I don't use it. You're black American. African American is not a race. Alright? I don't know what the term is. Obviously, for white people, use Caucasian. Asians, you just use Asian. I'm assuming. I don't know what that, like, official term is, or if it's just black. But if you're black and you're in the US, chances are you're just American. Your parents were probably born here. Their grandparents probably were too. You're just American. You don't speak another language. You're not from anywhere else. I hate when people try to pull the fucking race card on me. It's like, shut the fuck up. You literally don't speak your, like, home language. So just miss me with that shit. Where I come from is just country. You're from? Yeah. Yeah, like you're, you know, if dude, half of these people might not even be from African descent. Half of you might be fucking Creole. You know how many Haitians we have in this country? Did you guys know there's black people from countries other than Africa? Did you know that? Did you know that they exist in other countries as well? What term do you use for people in England? You call them African American as well? Doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Frozen black Haitians also come from Africa originally? Yeah. You know who else all comes from Africa originally, if you really break it down back to humanity? Everyone. Hey, Bjorp. What does it feel like to be African, of African descent? You know where the cradle of humanity was? So if you're gonna fucking, like, trace it back, you know? Like, don't do that. That's why, again, like, if you're more than 2 generations into the US, if you are, like, 2nd or 3rd gen American, from my perspective, you don't get to be like, oh yeah, I'm Latinx. No. You're just American at that point. Out of Africa theory has been abolished. Oh, really? I am not. I was created by God. I'd say I'm first generation India, but every generation is still telling me that's true. It's disputed. I mean, either way, it doesn't fucking change anything. Doesn't matter. Again, like, we're talking about something so far back. Like, literally, who the fuck cares? Suppose if you're born in the US, you're 2nd gen. Is that how that works? I don't think that's how that works. My parents aren't even citizens. I do? It's about truth? Well, yeah, but the point I'm making is, it doesn't affect anything today. First gen is born abroad. First gen is the first gen born here. I'm getting mixed replies. But first gen being the first gen born here makes more sense. Like, whichever one is the true, correct definition, I don't care. First gen born here makes more sense to me, and that's what I'm gonna go with. I don't care what the official definition is. I care about making sense. And that's what makes sense. How we classify an Italian? Okay, that's cool. The Italian government's stupid. I'm gonna go with what makes sense. Semantics are irrelevant? Yeah, they are. First gen is the first legal citizen generation? Yeah. Actually, I think my dad's a legal citizen now. I'm pretty sure he got his citizenship. He, like, after being here for, like, fucking 20 years, 20 plus years, 30 years close, he finally was like, alright, I should probably... I should probably stop running a business off of a work permit. Off of a resident work permit. Roses dunk you on Italy hard. Sorry, Italy. You know what? Your pizza doesn't suck. Alright, it's mid, but it doesn't suck. Eh. I'll give you that. Illegal immigrant moment? Well, he's not a legal immigrant. Like, he's just, you know, resident. Has, like, a work permit. sneak in and hope no one notices for 50 years? Dude, I know people that do that. Rose's dad, we've been here for a bit of time. I should do the thing. Yeah, basically. My dad's like, okay, I've been here for like 30 years. I ran my I started and opened my own business. I'm at the point where I'm opening a second store and starting to franchise my business. I should probably become a citizen now, huh? Immigrant, first gen, second gen, etc. Yeah, that's what makes sense to me. You need to come to Europe to taste proper food? I've had proper food in Cuba. Proper food tastes really good. The only time I've ever gained weight in my life, like significant amount of weight in a small amount of time, was I spent 2 weeks in Cuba back in 2018, and in 2 weeks I gained 3 pounds. Doesn't sound like a lot, but I've weighed the same since I was like 13. My weight has not changed. I've been like 95 pounds for like the longest time. And then I went to Cuba for 2 weeks and I went up to 98. That's the closest I've ever been to 100. Yeah, Cuban food's really fucking good when there is food. And assuming that like the person like knows how to cook. How much is that in kg? I don't know. Like 40, maybe? Something like that? Yeah! I weigh 95 pounds. I've been 100 pounds, not kg. I've been eating less. I guess 40, I don't know. I don't know what the actual amount is. 45 kg? Okay, there you go. I probably weigh a little less than 95 right now, just because I'm not gonna lie, chat, I've not been eating a whole lot. Because of just the headspace I've been in. When I got the news, I pretty much lost my appetite. Almost entirely. I was eating, like, a really tiny meal a day for like a week. Legal as carry-on luggage for a plane. But yeah. And you guys are having some interesting conversion rates for pound to kg right now. And I don't know which one's accurate, but they all look like different numbers. The only adult woman I know who's that tiny is a vegan. Well, I'm also like 5'2.5". Like I'm small. I'm very, very tiny. Something I was saying before was I might do more just chatting streams. I've kind of like avoided them doing them super often just because I'm always nervous that I'll run out of things to talk about, and I'll be in like the shitty headspace and like only be able to think about shit that I don't really want to talk about. But I'm kind of done giving a shit. So we'll see. I might do more just chatting streams more regularly. I'm always nervous about them, like I was nervous about this one too. Just engage with their ship post and you'll be fine. Yeah. Do you guys feel cozy with this background? I kind of forgot to change back to the other background and like put on the I forgot to swap back to this. My eyes kind of hurt now. That other background's kind of bright. Whoa. 5'2" from your voice? I thought you were a large, burly woman. The East Germanic Olympic type? Really? Yes. Big, strong woman. Sound like Vijay's then. Sarcasm? Yeah, I figured. Well, Rosa, at least there is a stream. Some people, you know, forget to have a stream. A good D&D background? Yeah! It's for the Changeling character, so. I like this background better? Fuck. Also, fuck the ATF, I'm from Europe. Yeah, oh, I heard the ATF got kind of shit on recently. That's good, right? Wish Texas Latinos were as based as the Florida ones. A 9-day difference. Yeah, that's because most of the fucking Texas Latinos aren't fucking first gen. They're also not Cuban. Cubans kind of built this. Not stream? Sounds like Hololive, Lama. Hololive stream? Really? ATF wanted to classify pistol bracers as short barrel rifles? What the fuck? Lost a lot of privileges? Hell yeah. One of the gun tubers I watched testified against the ATF. Oh yeah, that was that, I forgot his fucking name. But yeah, I heard about that. He's like the biggest fucking gun guy on YouTube. I forgot his fucking name. Fucking buff dude, Spanish name, Spanish last name. Brandon Herrera? Yeah, that's him. Yeah, the AK guy. Why are there no channels to talk in your Discord, Rosa? Because you have to take the, the Discord channel that I share with my friends. Well, I share it. It's a shared Discord channel with me and my other, like, really close friends. We call it the Close Collective. If you want access to our individual channels, you have to go to the roles section and give yourself the role for the particular streamer. In my case, you're looking for the Ginny Enjoyer role. It has a little knife next to it. Click on the knife and that'll give you access to my section of the Discord. If you feel comfortable, what was your ex like? Yeah, I don't know if I feel comfortable. I'm trying to put it into words and I can't. I'm not gonna lie, on like the anxiety medication, I have a hard time feeling emotional in any capacity. But like trying to kind of think about her, kind of like I could feel like emotions kind of welling. Even if they're not really coming to the surface, I can feel it kind of bubbling, you know? Like I can feel it like in the back of my throat. And like behind my eyes and shit. Like I don't know how else to describe that. Well, let's just say she was pleasant. This is gonna sound wild, chat. You're never gonna expect this from me. Ever. Ever. It's gonna come as a fucking surprise. But, she was a Catholic girl. I could swear Florida already had concealed carry. Florida's always had concealed carry, but you have to get a license. I think Florida's getting a licenseless concealed carry soon. Which is gonna be interesting. Have a hard time showing emotions in general? Makes it hard to connect with people? Yeah. Yeah, no license required, yeah. Very, very soon, Florida's gonna be very, which is a good thing, I feel. Because, like, how do I put this? Here's the idea. I was talking about this with my family, because my family was kind of worried about this. Being Cuban, right? We don't really have guns in Cuba. Not really. Any form of gun to the Cuban person is like, wow, that person has a fucking cannon. That's the way that we see it in our brains. We're like, that person has a cannon that will blow me the fuck away. And so, we don't typically like guns. When we're here, anytime we experience anything related to guns, it either involves the cops, who we do not fuck with, or it involves crime, or a crime being done with a gun. And so because of that, Cuban people typically kind of stay away from guns. So I had a conversation with my family recently when this was kind of being brought about, the whole gun thing. And the way I kind of talked to my family about it was pretty simple. You don't feel comfortable with guns. Okay, that's fine. I don't feel super comfortable with guns either. I've always kind of wanted to own a gun, but I also don't trust myself to own a gun. I know that I'm not focused enough to, not necessarily to handle one. I know that I can handle a gun. I've handled a gun before, and I have pretty damn good aim. But I don't trust myself to take care of it. That's fine. In a society where guns are readily available to everybody, you don't have to own a gun. Because the average person that's going to possibly attack you does not know whether or not you own a gun. So whether I own a gun, or my mom owns a gun, or my grandpa owns a gun, nobody knows. And the ever so slight risk that someone comes to mug me, and I do own a gun, on its own reduces the idea of me getting the chance of me getting mugged. Because people typically don't want to fucking die. And so they will typically avoid trying to mug someone who might fucking kill them. But now we know. The thing about me is I always carry a knife. But yeah, and so the premise is pretty simple. If everybody's armed, or everybody is possibly armed, and you don't know who the fuck could have a gun in their back pocket, ready to go, gun right at their waist, or anywhere, right? Because it's concealed carry. You don't know. It's concealed. The overall chance of a crime happening is much lighter because people are less likely to run the risk of fucking with somebody. There's a chance they might get shot back. And armed society is a polite society. Yeah, exactly. So, pretty simple, basic concept. Aside from that, I personally, as naive as this might sound, I personally believe that the majority of people are good people. Well-intentioned people. Pretty, you know, I genuinely believe that. And so, if you make arms readily available, in the case scenario where, say for example, a robbery, a gun is a tool of control beyond anything else. If you point a gun at somebody, they will do what you want them to do. It's a great compliance tool. You comply, or you die. Pretty simple. Typically, the person with the gun has the control. If someone goes into, I don't know, say, a bank, pulls out a gun, points it at the clerk, that person has the control. They're holding the gun. In an armed society, say maybe out of 15 people in that room, 5 people have a gun. Say 1 in 3. That's now 5 guns pointed at the one person. They don't quite have the control they had before. Here in Brazil, you comply and they might shoot you. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They might shoot you anyway. Right? But if everybody has a gun, or again, even if just 1/3 of people have a gun, there's a good chance you're not gonna fuck around, because you will find out. Varies by culture and country. The Czech Republic has legal concealed carry for citizens, albeit you need to go through training and mental health evaluations. We're all above 21 eligible. Yeah, that's basically what they're doing. Like, you still need to run a background check to buy a gun legally in the US. I think a lot of people don't know that. Like, you don't just show up and buy a gun. They still have to background check you. That already exists. Already in place. You already have to do that. Could we have maybe more background checks? On a regular basis? Maybe. More enforced training on a regular basis for gun owners? Maybe. You can just show up and buy a gun if it's from a druggie in a back alley? Yeah. But our laws aren't really affecting that, are they? You need to give them a reason. Why do you feel threatened enough? So they may grease you? To carry a gun, that's fucking wild. Shock how many people don't know? Yeah, it's wild. Make one yourself? That's true, you can. I think it was in either Florida or Texas, a dude wanted to shoot out. Whoa! Y'alls are all talking. Church? Motherfucker didn't even fully take off the rifle from his trench coat before her grandpa put some lead in him. Yeah, dude! You can't do that shit! It don't happen. It don't happen. If you ever look at where like major gun like related shootings happen, it's very rarely in a pro-gun state. Very rarely. Like those massive, like, oh no, like there was a huge shooting and like a bunch of people died. It's very rarely in a heavily armed state. In heavily armed state, usually what goes through your mind before you, unless again, there's always like the specific scenario where someone is okay with the fact that they're gonna get shot and die. Those happen. There's people out there that are just like, I'm gonna go out anyway, and I want to take some people with me. Those people are fucking insane, right? Those happen, and it doesn't matter how armed you are. They're gonna end somebody. But, you know, at the very least, again, in our society, they're not gonna take that many before they're put down. That's what happens in Texas, yeah. It happens. But again, typically speaking, crime is kind of decreased when you have an armed society, because people are less likely to want to get shot. Oh, yeah. Mass shootings tend to happen in gun-free zones, like schools or malls. Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's crazy that people just go and shoot up a place. Yeah. People are just that fucking broken. And it's sad. Genuinely sad. I return. Meetings for blah. What's this on guns? We're just having a gun conversation now. This is becoming a longer just chatting stream than I originally intended. Where the background music at? The background music should be on. You might have to turn up the volume. Oh! That reminds me. I have a new BGM coming soon. Which I'm very, very excited about. We've only been going for 3 hours. It's fun. Yeah, that's true. My streams are usually longer. But I also, I don't normally do just chatting streams. The music's on? Okay, that's good. If I remember correctly, you have a current GF, yes? No. No. No, I don't. I have a romantic interest. I have someone that I absolutely adore. But no, we're not dating or anything like that. Rosa's stream entered the political. Chat comes alive. Yeah, chat's all of a sudden fucking booming. This is the shit you like talking about. I don't mind it. I've thought about doing shorter videos where I just kind of give my thoughts on stuff that happens, kind of like how V does. Where he'll be like, ah, this happened, and he'll just kind of be like, ah, yes, chat. So this thing happened, and these are my thoughts on it. It is awkward to respond to depression, suicide stuff. Yeah, that's valid. When did Twitter suspend you? Fucking a week, 2 weeks ago? 2 weeks ago, give or take. V's current big boob arc is interesting. Yeah, it is very interesting. Look, man. Brother Strato! Jump by to say what up. Welcome back. Thank you for the shout out. Appreciate you. Thank you for the 2 USD. It's my fingers for you. From the hard hunt.
Dropping by to say what up, welcome back.
Thank you. Thank you for the super. Wow.
Crossing my fingers for you on the hard hand.
Thank you, Tram. I'm not super worried about the hard hunt. There's a massive gaping hole in my heart, and I've yet to find a fit for it, and I think for a little bit I don't want to. I have a lot of me to take care of before I can fill that hole, because not all of that hole is somebody else to fit. I think I need to fill some of that hole on my own. But to kind of add onto the stuff that like Via's been talking about. Look, the mentality that, you know, there is the media is pushing a certain image of women, and we're expected to look like this, and yada 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 yada. Grr, it's the media. It's not the media. Okay. Men have always had a concept of beauty throughout history. And that concept of beauty has changed a lot. From, you know, depending on where you are from, right? What we considered beauty, what we considered wealth, what we considered, you know, good signs of good fortune, right? Very much greatly depend on your culture, right? For like a lot of the very specifics, right? I was studying a D&D character recently, and I went out of my way to ask, hey, what is like the Russian standard of beauty? Because men of different cultures and women of different cultures have different standards of beauty for their interests, right? But one thing is universal, unfortunately. And that is that big fucking boobs are a sign of maternity. When you get pregnant, your booba swells. You can produce milk for child. Because of that, we have fucking statues of big-tittied women from like thousands of fucking years ago, well before the media. White hips is also, again, what do they call them again? Birthing hips? So big boobs and white hips has been at the heart and soul of men's sexual interest forever! Holy fuck! Forever! Childbearing hips, that's what it is. That didn't come from the media, that didn't come from the magazines, that didn't come from any of that. And as a matter of fact, the media and the magazines and all that stuff, more often than not, doesn't even push for that. More often than not, they push for, like, borderline anorexic women. That's the real problem. So, you know, it's not that the media came up with that, their ideas of beauty, their standards of beauty, from nowhere. They've always been there. Always. You don't care about breast size? The ugly, male faces on these characters, that's the problem? Yo, yeah, that's part of it, too. But I haven't gotten there yet. Nowadays, people are pretty accepting of different bodies. Completely so. You can be very small boobied, and people would still be like, yeah, that's fine. Okay, I'm one of those people. I don't mind the smaller ones. That sounds weird. Smaller breasts, specifically. I don't mind skinnier people. Don't mind. I typically, for my partners, prefer not to have larger people, even if they're hot, out of concern for my health. I'm not fat phobic. A phobia implies that I have an unreasonable fear. I'm very small. My fear is not unreasonable. I'm fat afraid. There's a difference. But yeah, and it's not that I dislike.
Large boobs and the hourglass figure indicate high chances of successfully having children, along with physical health. It's also why women like toned men. It biologically indicates health and fitness.
Yep. That's all absolutely entirely just fucking wired into our fucking brains. You don't get a choice on that. But yeah, and like I know people who are larger. Sometimes there's medical reasons for that, and it is what it is, right? But again, I'm allowed to have my preferences. You know? Some girls don't like short guys. No one bitches and moans about them. Right? Guys are allowed to have their preferences, women are allowed to have their preferences. It's pretty fucking standard shit. You're allowed to kind of choose who your partner is. Don't want to get crushed by their partner. Yeah, that's where my brain's at. I don't want to get crushed. I don't like being crushed. Electric Angels, the Short King's rule cries. Oh no. But yeah, and it's just like, at the end of the day, these, like, whatever is being pushed in magazines, for better or worse, it's gonna make you feel a certain way about yourself. But that's not something that's in your control. So, you know, and that's also not the magazine's fault. And they don't owe you shit, at the end of the day. So you just kinda gotta get over it. Get comfortable with it. You know? Sucks. But that's the reality. The world's not gonna bend to your will. If the magazines stop showing different people, or start showing different people that look different, that's not gonna change the standard of beauty for people. It's not. People will still have the same standard of beauty. That won't change. That's the reality. Because those standards of beauty existed well before the magazines existed. Well before the movies existed. It's been around for a long time. And they've always been there. So you just kind of gotta deal with it. You gotta kind of push through and live with whatever hand you're dealt. Because you don't get much choice with that shit. You get what you get. And you just kind of gotta live with it. And make the best of it. And at the end of the day, there's always somebody out there for you. Because you're not the only one that got dealt a shitty hand. There you go. It's that simple. Like, you're just not gonna get anything out of pushing for a different standard of beauty in the public eye, you know? It's just gonna make you feel worse. You know why? Because people are gonna look at it and be like, wow, that's fucking gross. How do you think the person that the Fable protagonist is modeled after feels? You think they're feeling like, yeah, my face is out there now, I'm the protagonist? No, they're like, wow, everyone thinks I'm fucking hideous. Previously, before now, only a few people thought you were hideous. 'Cause the number of people that know that you exist was pretty limited. Now there's a lot of people that think you're hideous. I doubt that makes you feel super great. And there's nothing you can do about it. You can't force people to like you. It doesn't work that way. I have, you know, people all the time, right? I have friends that are like, God, would you put in some effort, right? Like, I want to be your friend. I want to like you. But, like, you're so... Ugh. And I'm just like, well, you don't have to be here. If you want to be my friend, but you don't like me, then you probably should reconsider what you want. Because I don't exist for you. Pretty simple. You know? I can't make you like me. Nothing I ever do will make you like me, because even if I do something different, you don't like me. You like whoever I'm pretending to be. That's not me. You don't get to choose that. It doesn't work that way. Back with fireworks, what I miss? How much? That's a good approach to life. Yeah, I'm not going to go out of my way to be who you want me to be, because that's just not who I am. The best I can do is be myself, and whoever likes me for me can stick around. It's that simple. However few people that may be. I don't see the point in trying to fucking, like, you know, I can pretend to be somebody else and get more people to like me, but at the end of the day, they don't like me, and I'm always going to know that. That's not going to change, no matter how much I convince myself otherwise. I'm trying to be your friend, why aren't you changing yourself for me? Super self-centered there. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's... No. It doesn't work that way. I likewise don't expect people to change for me either, you know? It's just not realistic. There's people that I think are very cool people, that I have great respect for, but I think are fucking idiots.
You like me. You really, really like me.
Wow. But I still like them as a
Be
person.
advised. This snaked girl sounds like a tiny-based Latina girl. I want to manhandle her and throw around the bedroom and breed her.
Well, on that note, chat, I'm going to bed. I'm tired. I'm sleepy. That was a thing, Lama. You can't escape it, chat. Can't escape it. The intrusive thoughts won on that one. Thank you for the no-no. It's still appreciated. Was that a joke? Likely, yeah. Maybe, I don't know. You draw the line. But hey, you know, at the end of the day, what you want and what reality will give you are very different things, so it's okay. Well, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll survive. Good night, Rosa. Thanks for a good stream. I was joking. Casual looker here, just want to say you're a base lady, which is much in these clown times. Appreciate you. Sorry, Pippa's mine, but then that type of lewdness won't win Rosa over. It won't. I make lots of jokes. I make lots of, like, sexual jokes all the time, but I'm generally not a very sexual person. Like, I'm not ace or anything like that, but I'm just not actually a very, again, like, I'm just not super sexual. So I might joke about it regularly. I joke about it a lot because I feel comfortable joking about it because I'm not actually, like, I guess, I don't know how to describe that. I'm not sure how to describe the interaction. You gotta have tact. Women like tact, it's true. Why? My fucking... Ah! My chest. Intimacy can be scary sometimes. Intimacy is scary all the time. I have bad trust issues. Again, that kind of ties back into why, like, I had such a hard time dealing with what happened. Cause, like, it's really the only person I've ever been intimate with. But yeah, be what it be. And also, like, passion, there's some weird double speak here. I don't have the answers for you. Because they're all different. We are Venom. What? I might do a Conan stream later. I wanted to set up the Conan server, the community Conan server, before stream. But I got sleepy. So... we'll see. I might set it up, and then maybe we'll do a Conan with the community later. That could be fun. Rosakoto, someone that dates women. What would you say women want? I don't know. I haven't dated a woman in a long time. I don't know, and it very much depends. Oh, my throat. Yeah, I have no idea, and it very much depends. Simply show her your Dragon Ball action figure collection and she knows what's up. Maybe. Rosa lesbian incel confirmed. Not necessarily. That's something I'm not a fan of. I don't like the hey, this person's single for a long time. They're an incel. Not exactly how that works. I feel like we live in a society where, like, the only thing that we care about is whether or not we fucked. You understand how sad that is? Like, base your entire worth as a human being on whether or not you have committed the sex? It's idiotic. It's sad I was mainly joking. I know you were joking, but it kind of, like, made me think of a topic. But yeah, dude, it's really fucking sad, like, that we do that. And like we'll be like, you're a virgin, haha, teehee. Your opinion doesn't matter because you've not had sex. Like, what the fuck? Like, that's the most idiotic shit in the fucking universe. By that fucking standard, then I guess what? Fucking, like, if whether or not you fuck determines how correct you are, that makes, or how smart you are, what does that make prostitutes? Fucking Socrates? Like, incel admits an inability, meaning they gave up. Yeah. People act like that out of high school? Typically, no. But nowadays, we live in a society of adult children. That's the the reason, by the way, why they keep trying to like raise the fucking like age of consent, or being like, you have to be a certain height, or you have to be over 20, what is it, 23 or whatever, and not be a post minor or whatever the fuck. That's why they do it. It's because like we live in a society of people that have it so fucking easy that they've like they're fucking like childifying themselves. It's fucking wild. And that's why. It's because like we have fucking people that are just immature well into their fucking 20s. Hey Rosa. Hi la gata Camila. Boy. As if presidency elections were decided upon how many you've slept with. Breaking news: Ken is a loyal husband. Banned from campaign. Nah! But yeah, dude, it's wild. It's completely wild. Like I was talking about this with Jazz. Cause Jazz is like saving himself for like, you know, the right person. And so like it's just like the idea that like, oh yeah, like you're a virgin, your opinion's invalid. It's like because he has traditional values? Because he doesn't care for casual sex to fucking like fulfill a vice? Like what? That's the most fucking illogical, stupid thing I've heard of in my fucking life. Like, imagine that shit, dude. It's dumb. And it's funny, because, like, most people that you talk to that, like, lost their virginity, like, really early on, they're like, yeah, I kind of wish I didn't. They typically regret their first experience. And then they feel disillusioned by sex afterwards because it's no longer a magical experience. That, like, first time, right? Like, that's what you usually end up getting. I see people in their 40s that act like they're in middle school, and it's weird to me. Makes me feel uncomfortable. Yeah, dude, it's really fucking strange. How just... It's... I feel like mental illness kind of plays a factor into that. Like, my mom's, like, mentally fucking ill. She's, like, 50-something, but, like, she acts like a fucking child sometimes. When I, like, whenever we have a conversation, she'll, like, straight up throw a fucking tantrum. Again, like, she wasn't always like that. And I feel like, you know, it's just... That's probably the result of lots of, like, stress, I guess, throughout her life. But yeah, no, like, it's like, we have a lot of people that are in their, like, fucking 30s that act like fucking children. And it's just... And they do it by fucking choice, and it's just like, why? You're in your 20s, you're in your 30s, like... Don't get me wrong, like, you're allowed to be an idiot and make mistakes. We're all fucking idiots and we all make mistakes. But, like... I don't know, man. Don't be fucking childish. I'm glad I'm not come in contact with herpes and prefer to keep it that way with healthy partners. Yeah. I'll be back. I need to take a shower. Depending on how long your showers are, I might not be here. That sounded morbid. As in, like, the stream will have ended. But I might start a different one. 10 minutes? Oh, then doubt. I'll probably still be here. It takes me more than 10 minutes to close the stream because I'm me. Oh, yeah. Chris, I really appreciate the food that you bought me. I really do. But I have to be real genuine with you. I've barely touched it. I've had like 3 fries and a nugget. I've not touched the cookie. I've taken like maybe 3 sips of the coffee. Yeah, my appetite is shit. It's been absolutely fucking garbage the last several weeks. Like, I'm pretty confident I've probably lost weight as a result. I just no appetite. Remember it was Father's Day, and I had like a plate of food. I was like very excited to eat, or like, you know. And once I got the news, I was just like, I had like a couple bites, and I was like, yeah, I don't know, my appetite's gone. I've not been eating a whole lot lately. Polish I'm not sure is the right word. Okay to be young at heart. Just maybe take care of yourself, have priorities straight, don't be a dick where it isn't warranted. Yeah, exactly. It's maybe not being childish, necessarily. But it's that, like, weird, like, teenager, like, hunt for drama mentality. That's what it is. Rosa, you should do an ongoing dono goal for living expenses. I don't know what I would price it at. It's not a terrible idea, and I know you're probably right. But I don't know what I would set the dono goal to. I'm gonna have to do some math. Rosa needs a girlfriend so we can message someone to tell her to shove it in her mouth? No. That would be a caretaker at that point, not a girlfriend. That's not the stress I want to really put on anybody. Brain! I went quiet because I started kind of thinking about... My ex used to like cooking. She wasn't super great at it, anything like that. But she used to like doing it. And, like she would jokingly be like, if you don't eat it, I'm gonna leave you. I don't care if it's bad, you gotta eat it. And so I'd fucking eat it. Eek. Let's get Rose's cheese wheel funded, chat? Wait, cheese wheel? What, the Wednesday Dales? Does adults go to Disneyland? It's weird. They don't have children. I don't think it's that weird. Wow.
Let's get Rosa's cheese wheel funded, chat.
Thank you for the super. I don't think it's that weird. Cause like, it's just an amusement park. There's a lot of rides at Disney World that I like. Like, we have a height limit for rides usually, for the sake of safety purposes. It feels weird to put an age limit on top of that, because that means you have like a really tiny gap for when you're allowed to ride shit. You know? Feels really weird to do. And again, people like amusement rides. It's something to do for fun, right? It's a every now and again activity, you know? And Disney has a lot of things other than just the stuff for children. Like, Disney is not something that's built for kids. As weird as that sounds. £9 cheese wheel. Notifications are not going through. They're intended to go through. On stream? I don't know if they're supposed to. I can check. Let me see. Ah. Ah, I had to fucking sneeze. I connected Streamlabs. Wow!
Virgulilla sent via throne.com.
Holy fuck! Are you guys actually trying to get me the fucking Wensleydale cheese right now? You've gotta be kidding me. Wow!
The goal amount for your crowdfunded gift has been reached. Sent via throne.com.
You know that we're gonna do a cheese eating stream, right, chat? By the way, if you hear sniffling, it's because I'm sick. I'm definitely not crying. That sounded like I was being sarcastic. I mean that genuinely. I keep forgetting to dry my hair. And I think I've caught a cold because of it. Whatchamacallit? The heater, I guess, for my bathroom broke. So now the water in my bathroom is fucking cold. So I've been taking showers in my mom's bathroom that actually still has some hot water. 'Cause I fucking hate cold water. But in her bathroom, her sink is broken. From like one of the hurricanes like years ago. And basically like the roof kind of caved in a little bit and like broke the sink. And so they just kind of tore it out. But they never replaced it. And like there's no plugins for like the hairdryer. So after I shower, I have to go dry my hair in my bathroom. But what'll happen is that the last few days, I had the anxiety to tell me what to do. To force me to do shit. So ADHD is just like, yeah, I could go dry my hair, or I can get distracted and then never dry my hair. And so, yeah, pretty sure I've caught a cold. Gift of cheese touches Rosa so much, she tears up a little bit. Yeah, that's totally what happened. I do love cheese. Shit, I'm late. Did you already talk about African bush elephants? The really cool big ones? Yeah, I did, Ozzy. It's been a pretty long stream. I talked about a lot of shit. You okay? Hi, Kat. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not okay.
Oh, hi. I just
Well, I'm
want to
surviving.
remind you to drink your
That's the
fucking water
important part.
today.
Just came here from Twitter. Why did you get a 9-pound wheel of cheese? Because chat fucking funded it. Hi, King. Chat fucking funded a 9-pound wheel of cheese. What the fuck? Cold-blooded confirmed? Yeah. I don't retain heat very well, chat. 'Cause I'm small, but on top of that, I also have really bad circulation. So, yeah. As a result, I does not retain good. And no body fat. Yeah, that also adds to it too. I don't like anything below 72 degrees, chat, and my hands start to freeze. Like I start to like lose like contact with my fingers. Like my hands start to get numb. Drink your fucking water clip? Who is that? Sounds like young Yanners. Fuck, I forgot her name now. Like a TikTok girl. What's her fucking name? Bella Porsche? Yeah, sounds right. Bella Porsche. Oh god, Yanners don't remind me of her. Y'all don't like Yanners?
Virgulilla sent via throne.com.
Thank ya! What did she call it? Virgulilla? What's that? Thank you for the bacon! I saw that bacon comes pre-cooked. That means I don't have to microwave it. Filipino ex-Marine TikToker? Wait, she's an ex-Marine? You also got the Pepsi thing spice? What? Pepsi thing? Remember from 410 days before VTubing? I've said this before, but funny story is that my original inspiration for voice acting was Nyanners. Interestingly enough. When she was having her like before VTubing, this is when she was having her like voice acting, like amateur voice acting art. Is there stuff that didn't get announced that didn't go through on the stream? What the fuck? You guys ordered a bunch of shit. Thank you for the ramen! And the piece was never an option sticker. I don't know when I'm gonna put that on, but I'm excited. Yes, the vanilla wafers. I'm gonna fucking devour those. We got the sausage on the way? Okay. I might have the sausage with the cheese. Well, I don't want to eat the cheese in one sitting. I don't know if I'll have the room if I also had the sausage. Ooh, the cute cup! I might not even drink out of it. I might just keep it and like put it somewhere because it's really cute. The MREs. Chili seasoning. Cheese. Thank ya! Also getting me fucking food. Nyanners has nudes? Oh my... I'm sorry, what did I just come back to? What is happening? What have I returned to? Oh? Very old, can't find them anymore. Been scrubbed from the internet. It's me. I mean, honestly, I don't know why people care. Like, something I've always found really weird is the way that, like... Oh! Ew! Okay, I see why it's a problem now. You upload them while being a minor. God, kids are fucking stupid, dog. God, kids are fucking stupid. But like, when like your average like VTuber, like, oh my god, they post their nudes. It's like, well, there's tons of fucking shit on, like, Pornhub. What makes this one special? And I think what makes it special is the limited value, which is something I found interesting. Like, like 15 at the time, remember? Just like me, bro, forever. Looks like. But, makes it special is they are someone you know. Dog, I have seen people that I went to school with on Pornhub. Not anymore, since they got rid of, like, all of the amateur stuff. But, like, deadass. And it's always fucking funny. I'm always like, wait a minute. I know that person. I went to school with that person. And, like, there is some value, I guess, in the, like, I know them. I feel like I'm seeing something I shouldn't see. I guess, and I think that's what people are into. Tell me you left comments in the videos with people you recognize? No, I didn't. Girl I know at uni posts public nudity stuff to Reddit. Kinda sad because she seemed nice. Explains why she's still behind glasses. Yeah! I knew a girl in high school who would be like, oh my god, my nudes got leaked, and then, but nobody, like, everyone knows. Like, nobody looks at them. Nobody cares. But what really happened is that she herself sent them to everybody. It's like, no one thinks you're pretty. No offense. And I remember that that happened and I was like, that's fucking sad. Yeah, I never seen her on any site. But it's always like the ones that are like, oh, like she seems nice, but it's like she's always behind on classes. And like, oh, she's kind of pretty. Like, it's always those that end up like getting into that sort of stuff. Nobody wants to see that shit. This is all, yeah, it's like Jesus Christ, stop. But yeah, and I think that's where like the value kind of comes in. It's like, oh wow, like I know who this person is. Tee-hee. Now it's like, it feels like something I'm not supposed to see, and then like that's why it's hot, I guess. I don't know. Humans have a very weird, like, desire for, and I think this is something that comes, I'm gonna sound like fucking Freud here, but I think that's something that comes from like our innate, even as children, desire to do things that we're quote unquote not allowed to do. Like, you think about it, right? Like, as kids, right? Like, someone tells you you can't do something, you're more likely to want to do it. Parasocial friend sex, I guess? Maybe. I don't know, man. It's weird. You guys remember when that fucking streamer got caught with, like, deep fake nudes of his, like, streamer friends? That shit was, like, really fucking weird. But I couldn't find out. Like, I was thinking about it to myself, and I was like, why is that weird? Like, he's a guy, his friends are hot. And then I thought about it, and I was like, are VTubers immune to this? You know how many people have fucking, like, R34 art of me? It was weird because he was so desperate to see, well, you're the same way confessing your crush makes any kind of friendship. Yeah, I guess, yeah. But, like, yeah, it's... I don't know, man. How do I put this? It's weird in the sense that, like, you're jerking off to your friend. That's weird. That's weird. I think that's where the line is for where it's weird. Right? Like, for example, like, I might see, I don't know, an SFW art of a friend on YouTube and be like, wow, that's hot. I might even comment, like, whew, that's hot. But I'm not gonna, like, I'm not gonna fucking finger blast to it, you know? And to be fair, that might just be because I'm not someone that does that often. But at the same time, like, I think about it in the reverse, right? If, like, a friend of mine's like, oh yeah, this is great. This is great, porn, right? Like, some of the fucking, like, the art that Mocha made of, Rosa and Ginny, that shit's hot. I'm a big fan of, like, the more, like, tasteful nudity kind of stuff. Like, I think that stuff's great. That's way better than, like, full frontal, like, you know, whatever. Right? I wouldn't be shocked if somebody finger blasted into that. And I also wouldn't feel uncomfortable or anything if, like, a friend were like, yeah, that was hot. You know? There's no proper way to tell a friend that you blasted a few ropes to them since the last time you talked. I don't know, man. Like, if Ryder were to come up to me and be like, hey, yo, that art that Mocha drew, that shit was hot. That shit was tight. I coomed like 8 times. I'd be like, yeah. I'm glad you liked it. I'll maybe tell Mocha? I don't know if she wants to know. Okay, but Ryder's an exception, Lamau? That's kind of true. Ryder's a little special. But again, like, Ryder's a close friend, though. Right? If it was a less close friend, I'd care even less. Like, if Jazz, like Jazz my best friend. If Jazz told me that, I'd be weirded out solely off the fact that that's out of character for him. But if it wasn't out of character for him, it wouldn't bother me. Hold on, Tux, that's a really good message. I don't care what pictures anyone puts online. Honestly, people have bodies, people have sexual desires. Pictures and videos don't spread disease or cause pregnancy. That's kind of true. That's very true. That's very base. Very, very base take. Don't forget the guy's married. Oh yeah, that's probably the weirdest part. Like,
don't forget the guy is married.
Think about it for the super. But that is where it kind of becomes weird. If you have a partner. I don't have a problem with, like, say, for example, like, if I have a partner and they watch porn, right, while I'm not around, or, hell, even while I'm around, like, I don't know, maybe I'm fucking eating, like, hell, I've had this happen. I'm eating, like, a fucking bowl of cereal sitting on the couch, and my partner's like, I'm in the mood, and I'm just like, well, I'm not. So figure that out yourself, bitch. Which isn't often the case. I'm usually pretty, like, I'm very much, like, the, like, giving type. But, like, I've had times where that's happened. And, like, I'm just kind of sitting on the couch eating a bowl of fucking popcorn. My partner's kind of sitting next to me, just fucking finger blasting away. While watching some stuff, and then maybe later on, we'll do something. But, like, that doesn't bother me. But, like, for example, if, like, my partner were to, like, hey, I'm finger blasting it to, like, a picture of somebody else that we know, then I'm a little bit uncomfortable. My partner's like, hey, I'm finger blasting it to a picture of this other friend of mine. I'm a little bit like, I don't like that. Caught up to Rosa talking about finger blasting, Lamel. But yeah, that's like, I'm not super big on that, man. That makes me feel a little bit uncomfortable. As your partner. It's not cheating. Not. But like, it feels weird. It feels like... By the way, just to be clear, I'm not saying this happened to me, I'm just saying if it did. I would feel like... I don't know. Like, it's not cheating, but it feels like you're thinking about it. If that makes sense. I'm pretty sure you're thinking about it. Don't get me wrong, I'm not one to, like, police thought crimes. But, like, at that point, you're doing a little more than thinking about it. Hey, yo, new sub? You're kind of looking at it. Eschewing your GF to watch sex TV made together? Is that weird? Wait, what? Expecting, you mean? Expecting your GF to watch? I don't know. I don't know if that's weird. It's correct, but to sit down and talk. Not to encourage thought policing or anything. Yeah, like, it's not to, like, encourage necessarily thought policing, but it's definitely something to maybe talk about. What is eschewing? What is that? What is eschewing? What does that mean? I thought Arch was fucking around at first, but he talks about NTR far too much to just be a meme. Lamel. Yeah, use smaller, simpler words. I am Floridian. I am dumb. I've always said that having thoughts seems to come in the act. That's how far loyalty and respect should go, in my opinion. I agree. Escating? I still don't know what that means. To avoid? How do we get to the NTR conversation? Arch is cool in my book? Yeah. Arch is good people, man. Arch and Kibbs both have, like, they've both really kind of been there for me. like when I was like leaving Haven Axe, you know, like they were like abundantly clear that like, hey, like, you know, we'll help you reconnect to your audience and all that. Like, they've given me a lot of advice throughout the last like year and a half that I've known them, and I really appreciate them. They're both really good people. Whatever their takes might be on certain things, even stuff that maybe I disagree with, which I typically don't disagree with a whole lot of the stuff that, you know, they say, right? Whatever their takes might be, or whoever, you know, they might piss off or whatever the fuck. At their core, they're really good people. I have massive respect for them. V as well. V's absolutely fucking amazing. I have V to thank for a lot. Like, I wouldn't know Arch or Kibbs if not for V. Crazy uncle of Warhammer, but he's still the uncle, yeah. What's the persona they present to us? Yeah, they're not too different behind the scenes. They're genuinely really chill people. V is dumb and annoying, but his heart is good, yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm reasonably impressed at V. Sometimes V has takes where I'm just like, I don't know about that one. But like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, good people. I haven't talked to Dev personally a whole lot, so I don't know. But at the very least, like V, Arch, Kibbs, and like a lot of the bickering bunch as well. A lot of the other like members. Genuinely good people. Is this V the legendary milk-fed gimp from way back then? I don't know. I didn't know them way back then. I like V's simple man, sometimes do simple views, but reasonable, yeah. Oh, wait, what'd I miss? V used to be a furry? I heard about that. I did hear about that. I don't care for the man's past. Oh, he is now? Based. Arch is called Barch by Kibbs? I do also call him Barch sometimes. It's kind of stuck. Kibbs' nicknames stick to me like a plague. Because I also nickname people. Arch is also Warhammer Uncle. From now on, Arch shall be known as Bunkle, the Warrior of Hammers.
Arch is called Bart by Kibbs. Arch is also Warhammer Uncle. From now on, Arch will be known as Bunkle, the Warrior of Hammers. Almohadilla P. Kibbs.
Out of respect for the Spanish TTS, can we start calling him Bunkle? Can y'all just kind of start calling him Bunkle without saying anything? Be like, hey, Bunkle! Can we just start calling Arch Bunkle? The Bunkle of Warhammers. That's a nice ring to it. Yeah, zone thing going on now? What, the game? Hope you collab with them more. You guys are great together. I might. Well, we'll see. I was talking to Arch about possibly collabing for when Space Marine 2 comes out. Maybe like me, him, and Kibbs. That could be fun. I've started to kind of get into the like the Warhammer stuff a little bit. It's really, it's a lot. So it's really.
Buncle.
Uncle. Thank you for the super. But it's really there's a lot, and it feels overwhelming. That's the word I'm looking for. It's very overwhelming. But yeah, I'm starting to kind of slowly into it, and that's the reason why I asked Arch if he would mind like playing it with me when it comes out. Because I want someone there to kind of explain stuff to me in a semi-condensed vocal manner. I learn more from conversation than I do from reading. Something I've learned about myself is I don't learn a whole lot from like reading. I don't have very good reading memory, but I have pretty decent conversational memory. 40K is designed for people with autism, not ADHD. Exactly. Sadly, yeah, exactly. I have a hard time. I very much get very distracted very quickly and I lose interest. I remember like during the collab I did like with Arch when I showed up on the Archcast. There was a bit there where I remember he talked, I don't know how long he talked for, but he was telling me something about Warhammer lore and I completely zoned out. And I felt really bad because I was just like, you said a lot of things and I've been looking at the little mouth on my like chibi. I don't know what you said. You made lots of noises, but none of it sounded like words to me. I'm really sorry. Oh man. It's just for people with high IQ, yeah. It's like Rick and Morty. I get it. It's not for me. I'm too stupid. Oh man. Alright. I'm starting to get the serious sniffles. My voice is starting to kind of wear down. That's why I don't really do a whole lot of like just chatting streams. Because my voice gets dry. And I'm out of water and I've gone through an entire can of pussy. But I kind of want to go like blow my nose and kind of like lay down. I've been talking for a little bit. Maybe take a small nap. Wait, let me read a few questions. Still some questions left in the Q&A, so I'll cover those, and then I'll read those right now. And then I'll maybe lay down for a little bit. Do you exercise like high intensity cardio or weightlifting? No, I don't. My brothers are trying to get me to do exercise because they've been starting to do exercise to deal with their anxiety, and I'm struggling to get myself into the mood for it and motivated to do it, which is obviously an issue because of my ADHD. But I am gonna try. They want me to at least spend like 30 minutes a day with them, kind of, you know, doing like basic like exercise and stuff like that. So I'll see. I'll maybe try doing that. Your parents are still living? Yes, both of them still are. They're not that old. They're like in their 50s, and Cuban people live into their fucking like hundreds. Most of my grandparents are still living. I'm only missing one grandparent, and he died from cancer, like lung cancer. When I was pretty young. I don't even think I was a teenager yet. I was in like elementary. That motherfucker was crazy. Like he fucking, that man smoked cigarettes till his last fucking breath. Man's just fucking laying in a hospital bed. His request to family members that visit him would be like, "Can you bring me some fucking cigarettes? You're not letting me smoke in here. I need that shit." This grandpa fuck a tree? No, not that one. I genuinely thought... So, something I didn't mention is that one of the things that I learned a few days after I found out what happened with my ex, that my grandpa, my currently living grandpa, kind of also has cancer. So that's something that it feels weird to say, but I'm so like emotionally unavailable that it didn't bother me. Yeah, it's strange because I never would have thought that both of my grandmas would outlive my grandpa, considering he's always been kind of healthier than both my grandmas. My grandma has been on death's door numerous times throughout the years. I'm convinced that lady's fucking immortal. Like, I need you to understand my entire philosophy.
Thank you for the stream. It was a good one. Just reach out if there is anything I can do for ya. Rantorard. You rocks Nick. Glory to Bunkle Barge.
Yeah, Bunkle. But my whole like philosophy, and the whole reason I like kind of grew out of Christianity and, you know, came up with my own kind of like, again, like philosophical views, right? Was because I was worried that my grandma was gonna die. And that was when I was like 5. That was like 20 years ago. Man, if only somebody had told childhood me that my grandma was fucking immortal. I would not have such a nihilistic worldview all the time. I'm pretty comfortable with my worldview though. But yeah, my grandma's still kicking, despite like a life-threatening something every like other year. Lady's fucking insane. Yeah, Cuban people are kind of built to last. So I suspect I'll have to tolerate my mom for a few decades more still. How'd the bad circulation come about? Genetic? I think so. I don't know, I've always kind of had bad circulation. I presume it's genetic. I think my grandma also has bad circulation. Do you think that with running TTRPGs that sticking to core concepts about fantasy races is the way to go? Or animifying so that their cute girls are a valid way for character players and the NPCs? All role-playing concepts are valid. I have ran multiple campaigns where your options for race are human and human variant. And what I've done is I've basically applied the character, like if you want to kind of go for something different, I've applied the characteristics of other races as different types of maybe genetics of human. So for example, if you're a human with like particularly strong genes, I'll be like, yeah, you have like the one of the orc like traits. Like that's something I did for my like Berserk campaign. Was basically I allowed people to pick different races, but no matter what they got, they were flavored as a human. But yeah, all role playing is valid. Absolutely. The point of role playing at the end of the day is to have fun. That's all it is. The rest doesn't matter. If a anime themed style campaign whatever is what's going to net you fun, then great. Did you set up that server, the Conan server? Not yet. I'll probably actually, I'm gonna take a break. I'll probably set it up, and I'll probably do another stream later. I need to get a thumbnail done. Or maybe I'll just use the regular thumbnail I already have for Conan. I don't know, we'll see. I'll see about doing it like a community thumbnail, maybe? Oh, I have an outfit that I want to show you guys. Alright, again, I've been playing Conan off stream, and I really like the outfit that I kind of threw together. It looks really cool, and I want to get Art of Rosa in that outfit. Might push that idea from before that I mentioned about maybe, like, having, like, art ideas become, like, goal incentives for the community. Like, yeah, like, as a community you can fund maybe this art piece that then we can all enjoy, obviously. Yeah, that might be something to do. I have to check with some artist friends and see what they think. Yeah. If we ever meet, can I pick you up and carry you around like a toddler? No! I don't like being picked up. I'm afraid of heights. Nah, I'm not. But okay, this is a very weird thing, and I think this lies in my trust issues. I can stand on a ladder on one foot while it's wobbling. And I'll feel okay. Because I know that I'm at the mercy of gravity, which functions on a very particular strict set of rules that I understand, and my own skills and ability to balance. I do not feel comfortable being, like piggyback riding. I don't feel comfortable sitting on someone's shoulders. I don't feel comfortable in any position, no matter how secure or how strongly my legs are being held. No matter what. Unless my legs are hanging downward and ready to catch the rest of my body should I be dropped, I do not feel safe. My prices are fair. Cough, excuse me. Got something with that. I may reach out to you, Jim. Again, you're definitely on my list. Even horse riding is a no-go? No. I can ride horses. I've ridden horses before. My legs are kind of downward in that case scenario. And I'm not being held. But yeah, there are times where I'm slightly afraid while I am on a horse. When I ride horses, I can't have my feet hooked in to, like, any straps or anything like that. I have to have my legs loose. Rosa, did you ever watch Hellsinger, Vampire Hunter D? Good shit. I've seen clips, I've never actually watched them. I've never watched them. Cool. And lastly, are you gonna ride Tomoe? No. We need to fund a Rosa riding Tomoe pick. What would that look like? While I respect your trust issues and dislike of it, if we meet, I'm going to lift you up, regardless, in some sort of bear hug. I have been lifted in a bear hug. I have a friend, IRL, that likes to, he likes to give bear hugs. One time he picked me up and shook me while hugging me so hard. He shook me so hard that my fucking, like, my back cracked. That was a fucking experience. I just got taken back. Yeah, I don't like being picked up. Rose is now paralyzed from the waist down from bear hug. Imagine. Alright. Be afraid of damaging small snake. Alright, chat. As much as I have a really hard time saying goodbye, and I'm not very good at ending things. Not very good at ending stream. I will be seeing you later. I just need a break to, like, rest my voice. Maybe drink some water. Just relax for a little bit. I'm not used to talking about stuff. And while I am on anxiety medication that's kind of helping me do this, I do feel very internally anxious about this whole stream. But thank you for being here and for hearing me out and for putting up with me.
Oh, hi. I just want to remind you to drink your fucking water today.
I don't have anything to drink. I drink all my pussy and I drink all my water. Alright? I can drink McDonald's barbecue sauce. I'll drink some of the fucking coffee. Whatever. Yeah, thank you for the donos and for the throne gifts. And again, just generally, thank you for putting up with me. And for those of you that will continue to be put up with me moving forward, thank you in advance. It means a lot. Like, more than I can ever really express with words. Especially being shit at expressing stuff, as I always have been. But yeah, it's really thanks to you guys that I can genuinely look to what I'm doing, look to VTubing as streaming, not even VTubing specifically, as something I can feasibly turn into a job. Like, that's entirely thanks to you guys. So, and something again, something I can feasibly look into, something I can possibly rely on long term. And yeah, means a lot, and I really appreciate it. You just want to raid somebody? Let's see who's on. It feels weird to raid somebody from this stream. This feels like a very weird stream to raid from. I kind of don't want to raid anybody because just like, yeah, here, I'm bringing you these vibes. Oh, V is streaming. V's stream is titled "Click Here, You Bigot." I might do that. I might do exactly that, V. And then, let's see. Who's streaming on the side? Yeah, Cynical is streaming. Fun fact, by the way, Cynical is the artist I'm getting to design whatchamacallit. That's what I'm getting to design Rosa 2.0. Yeah, Cynical's really fucking cool. And she's really chill and really based. I know she's also the kind of streamer that is okay with having more serious conversations with her community. And I respect her a lot. But yeah, go give her some attention. I don't know, for me, by the way, I'm probably not gonna type anything. I'm probably just gonna start the raid and then fuck off the bed. Just lay down for a bit. My head hurts. Yes, Spare! Those are commands! Aspie had me set them up. Yeah, so we're gonna be rating V over on the YouTube side, and over the Twitch side we're rating Cynical. So hope you guys have a good one. Do take care, make sure to give lots of love to the people that I'm rating. Again, Cynical is absolutely fucking amazing people, and V's we have a joke that V is my father. So feel free to stick around with V. V's cool people. But yeah. I'll see y'all later. Have a nice night, or evening. Do take care, and maybe I'll see you later today. I'm probably gonna set up the Conan stream later today. So, yeah. Bye! Wah!
Peace.
Peace. To whoever said that, don't know. That's it.